happy for you, gang. Real shit. Love is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? W-Oxy, man. Continue to live and believe in love. You know what I'm saying? All right, chat. We got a couple videos on the come up. Like, what am I talking about? You know what I'm saying? We got some shit that we got to react to. Y'all already know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying?
What do you
As
rather
always, hold on.
have a corny son?
Let's go ahead and get into it. No, you feel me? Let's lock the fuck in. Okay, it's time to start. All right, content for a named Taileon. The titles are getting more creative, aren't they? Right? Yo, bro, watch the CIA agent TikTok. Said we watching this video today. You feel me? Real shit. Let's get it.
Would you rather have a corny son or an evil daughter? If you choose option 1, then you will have a son that will spend 8 hours a day going into the comment section of every single girl that posts on TikTok and commenting a picture of himself squinting and biting his cheeks, asking people to rate him. He also has incredibly insufferable, unoriginal humor. I mean, every single joke that comes out of his mouth is just the most regurgitated popular thing that's being said on the internet. He tells everyone that he's afraid of women, and in every single sentence when he's texting, he will use this exact combination of words. Well, this exact symbol will be used at the end of every single sentence that he types forever, for the rest of his life. And he's also racist. If you choose option 2...
Okay, what really got me was the racist part. Like, I don't care if my son is cringy or corny. You feel me? I'd rather you be cringy and corny than an ass, a thug, something that's not positive, right?
Then you will have a daughter who spends her entire days being racist, pedo baiting, or filming TikToks with 3 separate push-up bras on, and the camera is only angled at her boobs, and you can barely see
I'd rather have the cringy son, bro. You know what I'm saying?
any part of her face. She was already racist, but she also sounds very racist. Like, she has a very specific accent and voice where as soon as you listen to her speak, you can already tell that she is going to be evil and insufferable without having to even get to know her. She also spends all of her days pedo baiting and appealing to pedophiles, so she tries to make her voice sound as high-pitched as she
Nah, hell no. That's terrible, gang.
possibly can. And she's also doing age play stuff at all times. And she doesn't do it for money or to gain anything.
Bro.
She just does it completely for the love of the game. So those are your 2 options, corny son or evil daughter. I guess both of these options are evil in their own way.
I don't think the corny son is evil. I just think, you know, he's just a cringy ass. The evil daughter pedo baiting and shit. What the f, bro? That's weird, bro. No.
If I had
Appreciate the sub, Genesis. Love, my I gotta change that.
I would have to raise for myself. These both seem equally shit, if I'm being honest. I would most likely just flip a coin.
Right, shut the f up, nigga. Bro, you talk too damn long. I'm not trying to hear your ass talk. I do enough yapping my damn self, bro.
These both seem equally shit, if I'm being honest.
No one cares. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. All right, there we go.
Hot take. Grown men should not be wearing sweatpants in public.
All right. I mean, I guess your opinion.
If you show up to work in sweatpants or you go to the store in sweatpants, you are not ready for anything. You're going to get your ass pantsed in a fight and look like a fool.
See, okay, now that we just got done talking about corny son, if my son turns out like this nerd ass dweeb, this dork, I might kill myself. I'm not gonna lie to you, nigga, in GTA. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? If you're not ready for a fight, like, why didn't you always think you gotta be ready for a fight? Like, you violent. Like, I'm sick of these violent individuals. Why are you such like a dweeb, nigga? Is that all you niggas think about? Fighting, nigga? I don't want to fight. That's the pick up male existence and shit. Shut the fuck up, bro. Go be creative. Go draw something like that, nigga. Always want to be violent and smash shit. You're not going to be ready for a fight. And why wouldn't you be ready for a fight in sweatpants? That's like probably one of the most elusive piece of gear that you can wear, nigga. Just get on the internet, start saying, trying to sound like everybody else. You a grown man, sound corny as right now, bro.
Put on some jeans.
Hypothetically, if you got the opportunity.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that last part. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that, man. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. All right.
Opportunity to be with the baddest girl in all the land, literally the best girl in the entire world. And I'm talking like, this girl's also beautiful. She's the best thing that has ever happened to you and will ever happen to you. And you get to stay with her for the rest of your life, and this chick is absolutely amazing. But when you die, you're getting clapped by all of your homies for all of eternity. And they're just running your you'll be like begging and pleading. You'll be like crawling away. I'll play, please stop. And they're like pulling you back and just
Hold
like
on.
running.
Okay, you're saying when I die, right? All my friends are necrophilia. All right, that's insane. 2, how the fuck would I know that they're me?
You're just like absolutely like unloading their man juice all over you. And then like you'll be so covered in it that like you can't even like move anymore. And then like once you get to that point, it just resets and you start like that all over again. So you're just stuck in this endless cycle of just getting absolutely obliterated by all of your homies for eternity. And you don't like it. As much as you think you will, you don't. They're running your shit. And it's forever.
Family member food.
What was the other option? Did he even give an other option, or is this just a question? What? Well, this wasn't a would you rather? What was this? He just wanted to say some weird shit.
The land, literally the best girl in the entire world. And I'm talking like, this girl's also beautiful. She's the best thing that has ever happened to you and will ever happen to you. And you get to stay with her for the rest of your life, and this chick is absolutely amazing. But when you die, you're getting clapped by all of your...
This is crazy. You just told me would I want to have the baddest girl in the world, and in return, would I allow my friends to annihilate my ass in the afterlife for eternity? What type of question is that, man? Do you man gotta be stopped, bro? Next vid, man.
Family member food you wouldn't touch on Thanksgiving.
Definitely my sister. She better in bed than better in the kitchen, bro.
What? Which family member food would you not touch in the kitchen on Thanksgiving dinner? And you said, definitely not my sister. She better in bed than she is with cooking. So we just our siblings now? What are we talking about? Did he mean to say that?
Would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
I would rather have 2 healthy kids.
On me.
Like it doesn't matter to me.
PR Kevin Hart, man.
2 healthy children. And the fact that you have to like put them in those categories says a lot about who you are.
Literally.
Oh, no, don't you dare.
I'm just telling you, I think the real problem...
I feel like that's such a childish question, man. You just asked this grown man, right? This has 4 kids now, 4 children. Has a wife, been in a second marriage. You asked this question, why?
Isn't the thinker, not the...
You know what? Let me loosen up, right? We can have fun every now and then, right? We can ask silly questions like this. Why not?
Answerer. The thinker. Maybe...
Gay father or thought mom?
Maybe you should just ponder.
I'd rather have 2 healthy parents. And the fact that you would even put my parents in those categories just lets me know the type of individual that you are. I'd rather have 2 healthy parents.
On that for a second.
2 healthy and loving parents, my nigga.
Which do you give less of a about gay rights or women's rights?
Well, first and foremost, rights are rights. You should care about them all. Everybody has a voice and everybody deserves to be heard. What I want to do is be a part of the change that the world desperately deserves and hopefully get us to a point where we're all on the same accord.
WPR, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of PR, this is just a great answer in general. Rights are rights in general. You feel me? I want everybody to feel like they're acknowledged and recognized. You know what I'm saying? Why would I pick one over the other? You know what I'm saying? You know?
Drinking game. Every time Kevin says change, please take a shot of vermouth.
I'm sorry, what? What is vermouth? What?
I don't know why this actually just made me like highly irritated. I think it made me irritated just because it's like I feel some people are just over the top, right? I don't think you need this type of therapy in any shape, way, or form. Okay? Go use your Rose toy before you start doing this crazy. It's like, what are we doing, man? We're going to a class to have a nigga rub us in some weird ass way, right, to stimulate us, to make us orgasm in front of people. Oh my God. And we're going to call this connecting with our divine self, right? When it's just masked as some pervert touching women and some perverted woman going to these weird ass classes. This oh God, this is irritating. What the I'm so glad I've never met a girl that's whoo. Oh my God. This is the equivalent of a girl like rubbing and stroking a nigga, right? And he in the chair and in front of the camera and all that, acting like he actually getting some type of energetic therapy. Come on, bro. It's just stupid, man. You know, I used to watch a lot of parkour fails and just parkour videos. Like, I genuinely wanted to do parkour when I was a kid. But then I realized I'm just not flexible enough for that shit. If I jump the wrong way, my shit might snap. You feel me? So I had to leave that shit alone. And then, two, I didn't feel like taking the time to learn how to do a backflip. Like I said, I just wanted to do basketball. Some horny ass man made this just to touch women. Right. I don't like high, you know I make perverted joke. You know, that's crazy. Like, I'll make some perverted jokes in my skits, right? Well, not really. I don't really be making perverted jokes. I make out-of-pocket jokes more than anything, you know what I'm saying? I done said some crazy shit, so I can't really talk. But, like, when it's like overtly perverted, this shit do bother me sometimes. It's like, because it's not funny, right? Like, if it's supposed to be funny, it's supposed to be funny. But when it's not, it's just like, what are we doing here? Yeah, the B movie was funny. That was supposed to be funny. That's the whole point. Whoa! Appreciate the gift of 10, bro. Benny. W10. I'm oiled up right now. But Dunker Dump bouncing bodacious thinking of you, Tay. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Box. Big Box. Shout out to you, my nigga. I seen a guy crack their shit between a ladder after a bad parkour jump. Never thought of doing this again. Release the B movie. The B movie legit got to the gulag. YouTube deliberately took that video down, said it was inappropriate, right? Well, I could literally watch porn on YouTube if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It's not high quality, but you still can, right? YouTube, fix your shit. Actually, someone pin this nigga's box count. You know, we're going to pin this for 20 minutes, man. Yeah, just so everyone can witness the type of freak ass this nigga really is. Hard fall. Damn!
What's the difference?
See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Look at this nigga leg cracked like a graham cracker, nigga. Look at this. Holy f***. GG, say goodbye. Look at this shit, man. You see exactly why I'm not doing parkour, my nigga? Digital footprint already cooked, brother. It's like shooting already dead body. You know, I've actually been looking at that. Like, my digital footprint, including yours, is in the gutter, bro. I realized that if I even really wanted to get a real job, it's kind of over. Like, I would have to make this shit work. Holy f***. Especially with your last video, the Valentine's video. There's a nigga outside, or there's a nigga out there that just came home, seen his wife getting plowed by BBC, and just annihilated his entire family. That might be true.
What's the difference between black and red pill?
So black pill is like genetic determinism. It's saying like your life is going to go a certain way based on your genetics, whether or not you're good looking. And the red pill suggests that you could actually improve upon your base. You can change your life. And it's more of like a improvement mentality. And the black pill is more of like a doomer mentality. Subhuman is a term that we use in like the Luxmax community for like horrendously ugly.
This nigga's a dweeb, man. I'm sorry, bro. This is a dork. It's a nerd. Like, I'll shove this nigga in the fucking locker. This shit terrible, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. No one gives a fuck about black pill or rip. What? Look at this shit is like really talking about, bro. Like, what are you talking about? actually Doomer subhuman and black pill, real pills. Dweeb, like what the?
People.
Where would they fall on the scale? Like 1 to 10? Is that like below a 5?
Traditionally, like around like a 3.
Can they not
The manga story he told still gives me nightmares.
be subhuman? Like they could take themselves from subhuman to
Oh my god, man.
optimal. Like what's the most that you could increase points from 1 to 10?
Well, that depends on whether or not puberty is in play, because you could jump like.
Let's say you're 25. You're 25 and you're subhuman.
What the does subhuman even? You know, let's look this shit up, man. Right? What does did a nigga really look up what 6'7" mean? Yo, you man. What does subhuman mean? A lower order of being the human. What the? Why I just read like Kai Cenat? Holy shit. A lower order of being than the human. Subhuman mean black pill or red pill. Let's look this shit up, man. You know what? I'm not. It's too long to find a definition. Fuck it, man.
25 subhuman, I would say that 10 to 15 percentiles would be like the maximum if you're to like looks max to the extent that I am. But
looks max to the extent that I am, bro. Look at this fucking insecurity, dude. This doesn't even love himself, man. He has to do bone mashing to make sure that he looks like Crimson the Chin. Man, get a fucking grip, dude. Holy shit.
Besides that,
Let's say naturally. Let's say you're naturally today. You're 25 and you're a 4 out of 10.
like if we're like a fat, acne-ridden jester, it's like that's something that could be easily softmaxed. So that would be a huge jump. So it's all contextual.
Is the biggest misconception of you at this point?
The biggest misconception. Can you word that another way?
Yes. What's a view or opinion that is incorrect people may have about you?
This is not Double Jeopardy, nigga. Come on, bro. Talking about can you use it in another way. Lock in, bro. You gotta understand what misconception, man, bro. What do get wrong about you, bro? What is something that people think of you that isn't true?
Nah.
What?
Craziest rumor.
And you know what? Maybe he just don't know what the word mean. That's perfectly fine. Well, you ain't got to be the brightest in the world, right?
Incorrect people may have about you.
Nah.
Said nah. Like he gave you a clear definition, right? I don't know how more simple the definition could have been, and you still decide not to answer the question. Don't do drugs, y'all. This has to be off a perk right now.
Craziest rumor you heard about yourself.
Craziest rumor. No rumors.
Why is he talking like that? Yo, man. I hate to say it's Black History Month, so we gonna celebrate Black excellence, man. Let's hold on. He got a big chain. Let's celebrate the chain on his fucking neck, right? They like to give us that all the time. He got one of them, so shout out to him, man. He got a big piece of jewelry around him, man. That's a W.
Craziest rumor. No rumors.
Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you get some cheeks tonight. If not, I'm available. Just bring the all you. Time that nigga. Bro must leave the country, start a new life.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Beating your in an open space like that is kind of crazy, man. Like, I can only imagine living. Is this Africa? This has to be Africa. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you know what I'm saying, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. You know what? Let me stop before I was about to get where I was going. Let me shut up.
Happy birthday to
You said that's what he. Yeah. Did y'all not see him touching himself? Come on, like. Look.
No rumors. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
I can't even beat my like this though. If I beat my, I have to be naked.
you. Happy birthday to
I'm playing. I'm trolling. Let me stop, man. That's not even funny.
There's not one easy answer to that. I'm going to give you a couple. There was this old man who lived in my housing unit. He was 82 years old.
Okay.
He's probably dead by now. And I was like, what in the world is this old man? The guy was hunched over and he had a problem where he was constantly shitting himself. And he would, he could feel it coming, and he would get up, and then it would run down his pant leg, and he would make this trail of diarrhea from his cell to the bathroom. And I tell you, there was this young African-American kid. I say young, he was 18 years old on a drug charge in the same cell, and he used to beat the shit out of this old man.
What? Are there really old in jail? Like, old? I ain't gonna, if I do a crime and they give me like 50 years, bro, kill me, okay? I'm not trying to spend the rest of my life in jail, dude. I'll find a way to take my life. I can't cap with y'all. Did I just slip trying to hold myself up on this chair? I did. That's embarrassing.
Because his body was so broken down that he couldn't get on his hands and knees and clean up his own shit. So he asked me one time, he lived about 5 cells down from me. He asked me one time if I would talk to the black shot caller and ask, because I had good relations with everybody. I was like a one-man United Nations in there. Would I talk to the black shot caller and ask the black shot caller to tell this kid to stop beating him up? And I said, well, let me poke around and see what I can do.
This guy went to prison?
I went to the law library to look this guy up and see what his crime was. And his crime was this. When he was 80 years old, he arranged to purchase a 9-year-old girl from her drug-addicted mother in Atlanta, Georgia. This guy lived in Chicago. And he drove, at the age of 80, he drove from Chicago to Atlanta to human traffic this 9-year-old girl so that he could rape her whenever he wanted to.
Okay. Yo, whoa. It's like, man, at 80, 80? Hey, you deserve to get your beat. I'm sorry. Hey, keep beating that nigga. Fuck him up, man. Make his life in that prison. Swear to God.
It turned out there was no 9-year-old girl and there was no drug-addicted mother. It was just an FBI agent. And so they grabbed him as soon as he arrived at the hotel where the purchase was supposed to take place. And he got 17 years in prison. Now, he was 80 at the time, so he would be in until he was 97. With good behavior, he would be let out around 94. He's probably dead by now. That alerted me to the sheer number of pedophiles in prison. So I started doing some research, and I found that fully 1/3, it was actually 35% of the prisoners in my prison were pedophiles.
What did I tell y'all, man? What did I tell y'all, bro? I told you. We had this conversation. I reflected back on what Box was saying, my nigga. A lot of pedophiles and you wouldn't even know it, bro. The fact that 1/3 of the prison is filled with pedophiles is insane. Do you understand how crazy that is? Not murderers, not killers. I mean, maybe 2/3 is probably killers and murderers and shit. But pedophilia makes up 1/3 of his prison that he was at. That's insanity. A pedophile at the age of 80.
There's a pedophile-specific prison outside of Youngstown, Ohio.
What?
It's only pedophiles. But it turns out that number, 35% in my prison being pedophiles, that's consistent all across the Bureau of Prisons.
Oh my God, that's consistent across all the Bureau of Prisons. There's no way. Wow.
At the low level.
At the low level? There's different levels in this?
Security level. Now, pedophiles cannot be placed in minimum security work camps because they'll run away and molest other kids. But they also can't go to medium security prisons or maximum security prisons because people will kill them there because they're child molesters. So they're all at the low security level. Being completely surrounded by pedophiles was sickening in and of itself. Okay, with that in mind, I got a job at the chapel.
Who is this guy, bro?
So people would come, can I have that book? Yes, give me your ID. I sign out the book to them or a movie or whatever. We had a rule in the chapel. You can't talk about your case.
What's good at
first? Well, the pedophiles never went outside to the yard because people would beat them up out there. So they would congregate either in the chapel or in the library.
Okay.
Congratulations. You've been hired as a night shift truck driver, hauling dried meat to a small town in Ravens Hollow, deep in the Nevada desert. Your pay is good, but to survive the road, you must follow the rules.
Okay.
Rule number 1, keep your high beams on, even if the darkness feels wrong. Rule number 2, within the first 10 miles, you may see a dead-end sign. Ignore it and keep driving. If your lights start to flicker, speed up. Rule number 3, you may see an old man hitchhiking. If he says, to the nearest town, let him in. Any other answer? Floor it. Don't look back. Rule number 4, if you hear banging or growling from the trailer, don't react. Just keep your speed steady.
What am I delivering, my nigga? If I hear roaring or growling in the back of the truck, I don't know if I can follow the rules. I might have to exit the vehicle, twin.
Rule number 5, by the 35th mile, your radio may suddenly switch to static.
That's a 35-minute drive. Holy shit.
stop the truck. Lie down. Close your eyes. Do not move, even if the door opens.
Even if the door opens? What the Yo, where am I at, bro? This is worse than Gotham.
Rule number 6. By the 50th mile, something may run beside your truck on all fours. Do not look. Keep your eyes on the road. There's a dangerous curve ahead. Rule number 7. At 3 a.m., your phone will ring. Don't answer. Don't open any messages. Rule number 8. At the 131st mile, a woman will wave for help. Don't stop. Don't look. If she vanishes from the mirror, never glance at the passenger seat. Make it past mile 140 and you'll live to deliver the cargo.
Oh, hell no, bro. That's not worth it, bro. I'm sorry. I wouldn't even take the job. Fuck it, bro. That nigga really got certified gold, bro. Shout out to that nigga. What does your hat say?
ICE.
What does that stand for?
Immigration, Customs, and Enforcement. Hey, don't touch it.
What are you doing?
Gotta let her have her emotions, man. Just listen.
Have a nice day.
Listen, I'm not saying that she was right.
Let's have a conversation.
She was not.
When people stop talking, really bad stuff starts. When marriages stop talking, divorce happens. When civilizations stop talking, civil war ensues. When you stop having a human connection with someone you disagree with, it becomes a lot easier to want to commit violence against that group. Whether it be the horrible genocides the last
I understand when people like to do this thing called devil's advocate, my nigga. All right, are they? What's the word, man? I forgot what you call that shit, where you make yourself seem like the victim in certain situations are better than what you actually are. You know what I'm saying? To fit your argument, dog. And a lot of people in position of power do this gnarly. If y'all read the 42 or 48 laws of power, you know what I'm saying, you're going to realize that a lot of use these strategic strategies to convince you that they're this good individual. Whole time they just plotting just to get power, just to get you to understand their standpoint and all that extra shit. And her doing that, you feel me, puts them in a great position. Professional Kirk disliker. No, I mean, this is someone that says communication is important, but the way he communicated at times wasn't really highly effective, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're speaking with two different tongues. When people stop using communication, that's when certain things fail. But it's like, it's also the way that you communicate too. You know what I'm saying? Communication isn't just, oh, we're talked about it and all that. It's the way you went about it. It's what you said. You feel me? What words were used. You know, communication is a lot more important, or has different levels than just the simple of just talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
last 100 years, people stop talking with each other because they lose their humanity. I wish we could be here without having my hat thrown off and stuff, but what we as a culture have to get back to is being able to have reasonable disagreement where violence is not an option.
Show me an armbar from full guard. Go. Break it. No, you didn't. Keep going. There you go. When you go for your armbar, make sure you bring this arm across. I like to grab the tricep, not the wrist. All right. Bring the tricep across, and then you can block the arm with this hip. All right. They're not going to be able to bring it back down. Then you can reach over, push their face the opposite direction as you bite down, and that's going to allow you to start clearing this leg a lot easier. So that way you're not shallow on your arm when you start.
You know, I actually wonder when I would actually being put in a position like this, though. Like, if a actually grounds and pounds you, that's kind of crazy. Like, in a random street fight, that's kind of nuts.
Going for the armbar, you can finish it right away. Cool? Yeah. Go. Come on. So, you're clearing my hands. You're trying to grab my tricep, right? Yeah. The first issue you had was my hands got to the mat, right? Yeah.
All right. Okay.
My hands to the mat, so it'd be harder for you to do that. So you will have to lift the hips up, drag the arm across. Got that? Mm-hmm. So if you can switch.
Nah, man, this is. Okay, I might be immature here, man. It's the blacked out curtains in the background, no noise anywhere else. The fact that it's just these two in here, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, why do we have a private one-on-one fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, why we have a private one-on-one session here, man? What the hell is going on?
Swim underneath.
Bro, is that the end of the video? Like, what the? Yo, finish the vid, twin. It's the singing that did it.
Oh.
Nakey, take it. Okay, go. It's nakey, take it. No? Yes, it is. I got the ball back, so you gotta go. It's nakey, take it. I got the ball back. It's nakey, take it.
Oh, hey. Okay.
Hey, stop.
Yo, why'd you take so long to stop him, gang?
Stop.
Pick a door.
See, that's where communication's important. You know what I'm saying? That's just crazy. It's the fact, like, why do kids, like, why is our first impulse to hit and hurt? I haven't realized that. Like, I do not understand that shit. Why is that our first impulse to use violence? I was like that as a kid, too. I don't know why. Like, we have to learn. It's human nature. You know what? I think it's because we don't have any other way to express that feeling of enragement, right? And the only way we know is action at that time. I don't think it's necessarily human nature. I just think, actually, I guess that is technically human nature. I don't know, because if a dog is upset, it's going to bite. It's not going to talk. But never mind now. Let's keep this going. What door am I going to choose? Red or blue? Last time we went with blue. Let's go with red. You feel me?
The door you choose will determine.
We are barbaric at nature. If that was true, we wouldn't be in this current position, right? I don't think we're barbaric at nature. I think I don't know. I don't think that. I don't like to view us as. I feel that's more of a black and white view of humans. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that we have these big brains that kind of debunks that theory that we're barbaric at nature. Or maybe not. Maybe it supports that the reason that we go from barbaric to knowledgeable people. I guess that makes sense. I guess you can look at it both ways. Yeah. I guess, yeah. I feel like that's only true with civilization. Civilization isn't developed properly. We just adaptable. Put the Epstein files in a gladiator arena, though. Okay, that is barbaric. But I don't think that's human nature, though. That's just people choosing to be immoral and disgusting. You know, I think something that comes with free will is that we have to understand that humans do have the choice to do evil. Like, can do good and have the ability to do wrong. Only reason why you are who you are is because of civilization. So then, with you saying that, then if we were just barbaric as a human nature, if being barbaric was our human nature, then who I am today wouldn't hold true. We would just all be barbaric, right? How are gladiator battles barbaric? Y'all know most gladiator battles didn't end with people dying because they were expensive. I believe any battle is barbaric, nigga. And I think any fighter can tell you that, my nigga. You know how crazy it is to watch two random strangers beat the living shit out of each other just for your entertainment? That's barbaric in itself. You know what I'm saying? Just risking their lives for your entertainment. That's nuts. We don't put it in that way, but that's crazy. Why you think all these boxers be talking so weird? Like, listen to Mike Tyson when he talk, man. Listen, like, honestly, hear what the he be saying. Oh God, when we get in that win right then, man. Every time we step in right then, we're just with this warriors. This me and you, we're out there about the said. You niggas not really listening to what the he's saying. Listen to the way he talk about the sport. Listen to Gervonta Davis. The reason why he can't be friends with a lot of boxers is because when I'm in there, I'm about to kill you. I have to deliberately change my mindset, right? I can't be cool with your ass and still beat the living out of you, bro. That's barbaric in nature, you know? Gladiators fought for glory, though. That sound crazy as Look at the shit this nigga said. What is the glory in killing or beating the shit out of a nigga? Yo, honest to God. Let's, like, look how, that sounds like propaganda, nigga. Holy shit. Yeah, man, they just fought for glory, man. They fought for the civilization. No. As humans, we ain't supposed to be beating on each other, man. I don't care if it's for competition or sport, you know what I'm saying? Like, We not like I'm not saying that it's terrible, right? Cause some, you know what I'm saying, hey, like they gotta do it. But that is corny. We fought for glory and honor. Got it. Nigga. They didn't kill it. Even if they didn't kill each other, nigga, it's still barbaric. Just how Commander Erwin bring out a speech and you think it's the best thing? Y'all think just because a nigga don't die that he just, oh yeah, man, that doesn't make it barbaric. Well, that nigga ended up with 3rd-degree CTE. You know what I'm saying? Concussed like a mother. Brain swelled the fuck up. Tay, have you ever done the St. Louis Arch? What does that even mean? Have you ever done the St. What? What does that mean, gang?
Determine your fate for the next 48 hours.
I don't want to look. I don't know. Remember the guy how'd you go beat to join the game? Remember? Yeah, the that joined to join the fucking gang got his ass beat, right? That's barbaric in itself. He didn't die, but he ended up with a swollen eyeball, bloody nose, and shit. He had acts of violence committed to him just to join the game. That's stupid as fuck, man. You know what I'm saying?
Door 1, a nostalgic room. This place feels familiar. The TV is constantly playing reruns from old cartoons.
I chose red.
Remember, food is no problem. Every once in a while, snacks you remember from your childhood will appear on the couch beside you. Next to you is an item catalog.
Say, would you do martial arts? I did when I was a kid. I was a yellow belt. I did karate, but I was terrible. And yellow belt's legit the next belt above white, so I wasn't really good. But I would definitely learn how to box and have hands for protection and shit, you know what I'm saying, and exercise. Believe it or not, you get an intense shoulder punch in the bag. I ain't know that.
A red marker. Anything you circle in this catalog will appear right in front of you within 5 seconds. There is no limit to the amount of items you can circle. There are no entities in this place. Congratulations. You are completely safe.
I chose red.
2, the Air Force recruiting office, where Sergeant KP, Sergeant Watts, and Sergeant Gordon can assist you with signing a 6-year Air Force contract. With that contract will come with free school, free housing, and free food. You don't have to worry about anything here, as we will take care of you.
Appreciate you, bro.
I don't know if that's not too bad. Kashi met J. Cole.
Bro, hey, bro, the album is amazing, bro. The album is amazing. Bro, thank you, bro. We drove an hour from bro, we drove an hour and a half just to come and see you, bro. No, we don't rap, bro. We want to come to see you, but, bro, we just got off from work. Hey, bro. Hey, like, I kid you not. I was like, yo, we're going to leave work.
That's so crazy to catch J. Cole in the old Toyota Corolla. I definitely would do that. Fanboying. I ain't gonna lie. Like, when you meet some of these niggas, you will probably fanboy. Like, when I met, not Wale. What's his name? He's in the It's Up Party. It's Up Waka Flocka. When I met Waka Flocka, you know what I'm saying? I didn't meet him, but he came through the crowd walking and shit. I ain't gonna lie. I turned into a fanboy. I was like, this looks so tough right now, bro. Like, he looked cool as shit. And his chains, like, I got a chain on right now, right? That chain was 3D, bro. I ain't never seen a nigga shit bling so bright. I dead ass almost got blind. And keep in mind, Waka Flocka is like 6'5", nigga. So he just had unlimited aura. I know that sound corny, but I felt the aura. Nah, fanboying is it masculine? Okay, bro.
Bro, it took us like an hour and a half. I was like, bro, by the time we get here, we're on TikTok. We like, bro, he's probably gonna be gone. And then we saw you leaving. No. We like TikTok. People just posted it. Yeah, people seeing you. So we were like, bro, what the f, bro? We're not gonna see Cole. Yo, what do y'all do? Bro, we like government work. Y'all work? Yeah, we work. You say what? Y'all work for the government?
Why is this J. Cole in this Corolla? I'm sorry, I'm trying so hard not to call this nigga performative, but my nigga to him. Hey, it's like, why are you struggling? You are deliberately making yourself struggle for what, gang? I'm not saying that he need to have a Rari or some shit, man, but it's like, what the fuck is you doing? Bro, like, you taking this to a whole nother level, man. You know what I'm saying? And I guess if you feel like the people that listen to you are driving this, you know what I'm saying? I guess, you know, that makes you feel more connected, right? The bikes, the bummy fits, you know what I'm saying? And I got nothing against wearing these, you know, the bummy, because I wear bummy fits too. You know, I don't feel like dressing up all the damn time. And when I do, I step out nice. But it's like, I feel like maybe we just pushing it a little bit. Like, you legit bought this, right? And strolling around the city in it. I mean, granted, it's probably smart to keep a low profile, but it's like it matches what the fuck you been doing. Riding a bike all through New York and all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? There ain't no problem with it. This is the way you want to live. It protects your peace. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
301?
But he came out my hometown to be ignorant and pull on his door. That's crazy.
Y'all twins. Y'all got great personalities.
Hey, I kid you not. Hey, Cole, I swear to God, on everything I love. When my brother, he was driving up here, he was like,
I don't care about this. Shut up, man.
Safe travels, bro.
Nah, gang. Okay, now I'm hearing the car. Does this car have a dent in it? And why the brakes up? No, you deliberately picked the worst car. No, this is performative. This is performative. I don't care what anybody says, okay? You could at least get a whip with it. Get you a 2010 or some shit. It's a 08, 07. Motherfucker, look at the, like, nigga, key to the X. You rammed that into a wall before you even got into it, nigga. You did that purposely.
God bless.
Top 3 best STDs to catch. If you catch any of these STDs, you're good. And on everybody's soul, everybody watching this video, I caught at least one of these STDs before. Don't lie. Number 3, gonorrhea. If you catch gonorrhea, you're good, bro. It happens to everybody. You're not alone. This happens to every single person. And you probably have a little bit of itchiness, a little bit of swelling, a little bit of burning sensation when you pee, but you'll be okay. Your chlamydia cream? Huh? Your chlamydia cream? I got the antibiotics. I'm good, bro. All right, I'm coming. You're good, bro. Gonorrhea is not that serious, bro. Everybody catches it. Get that shot. Take some antibiotics. You'll be good, bro. Number 2, the second best STD to catch is chlamydia. Again, it's similar to gonorrhea, but a little bit different. You'll probably have a little bit of burning sensations when you pee, a little bit of swelling, a little bit of itchiness, be a little bit of secretion leaking out your meat, but you'll be okay, bro. Everybody catches it. I'm talking about literally every single person, so you're not alone. And the number one best STD to catch is AIDS/HIV.
I know he was gonna say that, dude. That's probably the worst out of all of them, dude. Literally, that's probably not probably. That is the worst. When you get full-blown AIDS, it's over. Think about it. It's over.
I know what you might be thinking. Oh, bro, what about Magic Johnson? It never goes away. It never does this. You're good. Think about all the government benefits you're gonna get. Try writing a college application and saying,
yo, you little are funny, bro.
You have AIDS or you're suffering with HIV. Think how you get a scholarship similar to somebody with a 4.0 GPA or a D1 scholarship. All from having AIDS. All from hitting it raw, sharing needles. You can have a college scholarship. Think about that. That's the best STD to get because it's the only STD that comes with government benefits.
Is it incest? Hold on.
No, we're not finna say hold on, man, okay? You look like one of them niggas that indulge in incest and watch incest porn, my nigga. You probably played the Nintendo Switch hellas too. You probably hella talented at that. Before you speak, please think about what you about to say, gang.
Just wait a minute.
And then nails ain't even clipped. Yeah, that definitely plays the Nintendo Switch and beats his meat. He eats a piece of rose and drink blue Gatorade, nigga. Favorite drink is Capri Suns. Tropical flavor.
If one of them is exposed to enough nuclear radiation that it alters their genetic makeup, and they've been possessed by a demon.
What?
I'm not asking for myself.
Your little mama ain't nothing like in front of that mirror.
Oh my God, dude. We go from a nigga talking about incest being possessed, right, and changing the DNA to this talking about you in the mirror. Bro, I told you I was going to refrain from flaming this, but holy dude. Get your grown ass off the internet with this stupid ass, man. Like I said, go take care of your fucking kids, man. Go get a wife or something, man.
Looking at you.
And why the do you got like a third of your face in the video? What is this angle supposed to signify, nigga? What are you trying to gain? What is the sex appeal with this angle right here? Honest to God, I want you to look back at this video and actually analyze what the fuck you doing here. What are we doing? We like these. You like these recording right now, nigga. Do you know how psychotic that is? And you posted that shit? You have to be stopped, bruh.
You taking this shit.
Whoa, what? What this say?
Your little mama ain't nothing like you in front of that mirror. Looking at you taking this shit.
looking at you taking this Unc. You know, I've realized that older men are just really just hornballs. Y'all are a little bit too freaky, man. All right. I don't know if you're not getting your dick wet enough or some shit, but you probably need to masturbate a little bit more or less. I don't know, man. Go figure that shit out. Don't bring it to the internet. You know, and the thing is, like, why bring the freakiness to the internet? You're not going to meet up with any of these on it. Honest to God. Like, if you really think you finna crack some shit from the internet, you crazy as hell, boy. That's one way to get traffic. I don't know if you understand that, but chill, bro. Whoa. Watching you take a shit. You reaching, grabbing for shit. What are we talking about? Oh, man, you throwing me off, gang. What are we doing? Are we f***ing her? You can't make your mind up. You must have some fetish with doo-doo or some shit. You doo-doo ass boy. Hold on, man.
Mama ain't nothing like you in front of that mirror. Looking at you taking this shit.
This said, looking at you taking the shit. Okay. He talking about her taking the dick, man. Oh, my God, man. It's like every nigga swear they some sex demon or some shit, man. Bro, stop. Y'all make sex seem like it's so complicated to have or something. You got to be hella good at it or some shit. Like, nigga, it's come on, bro. Relax. You not Jason Love in this. All right, you might think you is. Chill. You a regular nigga. Relax. Some auntie probably did get turned on by this shit, man. That's what really pisses me off, man. Like, how does this shit not bother you, right? It's like when I see an OnlyFans posting her ass or some shit, that shit pisses me the fuck off, and they get the block button. For real. Cause like, what the fuck is you doing? It's like when you're actively, deliberately trying to sell your body and making that an aspect of the content, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you just not skilled, my nigga. You suck. You are trash, bro. Like, you don't know any other way but to show that ass and show you some shit. Oh my God, bro. Or do this cornball shit, man.
You always be doing such a good job taking this shit.
You always be doing a good job taking this shit. Unc, stop, man. You sound like you in love with feces, bro.
Cause it's yours.
It's her shit, of course, man. You weird, man. Shut up, man. Please. Keep that shit between you and your lady, man. The whole world don't even know your intimacy, nigga. Doubles down on what he said.
Bro, I beat my dick so much. I know so much things to do with my gang. I can know what to do with another nigga's dick, bro.
Okay, that's... Oh, God, we just keep going into out of pocket. Like, we in out of pocket hood or some shit, man. That's my... I make gay jokes, all right? Yes. But that is insane, all right? You just crossed the line, man. All right, you crossed the line, man. All right. To say that you know how to make another man nut is kind of crazy. Seriously, I you know, it's now we're losing the context. You know, maybe this is something you say at the lunch table, not on the internet. I don't know.
It's just the truth. Am I sucking dick? No. And no, I'm gonna be real. Tap. I've literally taught a girl how to suck dick before.
I mean, there's some logic to that, right? Because it's like, don't use your teeth, right? You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing. Okay, that's probably what he means. Probably taught her not to use your teeth.
It's just the truth. So if I could teach a girl how to suck dick, what do you think I could do, nigga?
Nah. Okay. Nah. See, you're taking a piss, right? Okay, yes, I be saying you're taking the fuck. Oh my God, man.
I know how to suck. It's just the truth.
If you are all right, no, bro. See, this is where we go too far with cliff farming, man. Take note, state. No. Why you teaching a girl how to suck though? Some women don't know that when they're doing it, they're actually biting you. You feel me? You know, so you might have to let them know, hey, that doesn't feel comfortable. Just saying. You know what I'm saying? So, that's probably what he meant. But that nigga's talking about he knows how to suck. Which is weird, man. Realistic press standards by ages. Let's get it. Let's see if I actually fall into any of these categories.
15 or 16. Odds are you just started in the gym. You're just starting out. You should be benching about 135.
I was a sophomore when I started benching 135. I was 16, so yep.
If you're around that 135 number, you are on track. You are not behind for your age yet.
All right.
By the time you are 17 to 18, 225 at a bench.
Nah. 18, I was doing 225, but I'm gonna be real though. It should probably be like 205. 225 is like nah. 225, yeah, but 205, but 225, nah.
Bare minimum. Odds are you've been benching for at least a year at this point. You've been lifting for a year, benching consistently, at least 225. Next, by the time you are...
I don't understand how much 200 pounds is on their chest, okay? I can bench 225 for 10 reps consistently. Like, that shit's slight. On incline, I can get 8 reps in, and then bench, I can do 3 sets of 10. You know what I'm saying?
19. You should be benching 225 for reps, 315 at least.
Nah, hell nah, gang. I benched 315 for 1 rep when I was 23. That was last year, gang. Was that last year or a year ago? I think it was 2 years ago. It was in November of 2024, I think. So that weight is different. Right? I don't care what nobody say. That's crazy. 225 for reps, 315 for 1. Yeah.
1 rep, or you are behind everyone else for your age. Lock in. By the time you are 20 years old, guys, UNC status achieved should be at least 405.
The crazy thing is, I know well this probably can't even get 225 up himself. I know looks could be deceiving, but this has no shoulders, bro. I'm already knowing. There's no way he's even benching this amount of weight. Y'all ain't built like me. Damn, bro's younger than me. What up, nephew?
At least, like 315 for reps, 405 for 1.
24, bro.
At that point, there might be a few people ahead of you, but you're pretty good. By the time you are 22,
sleeper build, maybe
5 plates for reps.
Yeah, if you're doing 5 plates for reps in any age, I'm sorry, you're doing some type of steroids. Well, there are some that are enhanced and are just the strongest, but they like 6'3" and built this, so I don't know. This dude definitely smoking dick. Tay, my lights just came back.
If you're not doing that, you are behind. You have to lock in.
You seen
You're gonna
Hattie?
get your girlfriend stolen, like your cook gang. Follow for more tips.
Can I sign up for a GameStop email?
Yeah, bro. I used to think Hattie was unnatural until now. You know what I'm saying? Like, most recently, like, looked like he cycled off of some shit. But he used to be juiced to the gills. And I might be wrong about that, but I dead ass thought bro was enhanced as a motherfucker. I saw that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? If y'all see Hattie in his prime, oh my God. Like, what the hell is this, man? Like, it didn't look real. Like, you wrong about Ashton Hall? No, Ashton Hall is definitely on some shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He's on some shit. That nigga's definitely on some shit. Seriously. Ashton Hall is on some shit. I don't care what anybody say. He's off some shit, man.
Of course.
Okay, all right.
What's that email?
Fake email
Niggas
prank.
in Paris at yahoo.com.
Okay, so we got niggas in Paris at y'all.
Why did you repeat it?
Yahoo.com.
Actually, it doesn't matter, bro. Go ahead, bro. You
Yeah.
know your job.
All right, bro, I love it.
All right, bet.
It's one of the best ones I've seen yet. No. Right here.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to go to the back.
No,
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
We're not that racist.
All right. Thank you so much, my nigga.
No problem, my
All right.
Yeah, he's doing it for the bit joke, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not scared to say it.
Okay.
In this
What type of kid show is that, bro? What the
economy, we will never be able to please these women. I ain't freaking lying. These women open their phones and see social media gurus drop millions of dollars on these females and expect us to do the same. Hey, if you're not rich by 25, you getting cheated on. That's what society.
That is kind of sad that we have a lot of young men thinking that this has to be the reality, but in some shape, way, form, I can't sit here and act like that's not happening. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. Unfortunately, social media has told us that everyone needs to be Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a billionaire right now, you feel me, in order to keep a woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell y'all, you find someone that really with you, bro, for who you are, because of your heart, the way you care, the way that you love, stay locked in, twin. Cause I keep saying this, a lot of people won't ever experience real love because a lot of people are transactional. And then here's the thing too. Like, I went through a phase where I was all about evolving, being this high tier or high value man. You know what I'm saying? And I used to have all these insane standards before I talked to a girl. Like, if you didn't have this going for yourself, this, that, and that, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, like, looking back on it, like, who the fuck was I, bro? I had no money to my fucking name, you know what I'm saying? But, I mean, I had the confidence and I knew what I was going to be. You know what I'm saying? I knew my ability. But even then, it's like, if I'm really basing my ability to interact with someone based off their financial income, you know, am I just as shallow? You know what I'm saying? Now, there's a boundary with that, of course. You know, you don't want to be with someone that doesn't have any desire or goal to do things for themselves. You know, but I used to be like, oh, she need to do this. She need to have this. You know what I'm saying? She got to have her own business, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, is that really love? Am I in love with the ideal of you? Or am I in love with who you are at the core? Because say if that business go away, say if you not working out and all this extra shit, you know what I'm saying, you know, you slack up a couple. Now, do I just stop loving you? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Tell him stop using every chance to be a motivational speaker. Start clip farming. All right, this man. You know what? You want me to clip farm? Yeah, man. Fuck these all these. Hey, bro. Ain't shit, bro. That's what you want, bitch. Is that what you really want? Like, do y'all want me to be some ignorant ass? Do y'all want me to be like, come on now?
Society has done to us, and us men, we're no better. I open my phone and see unrealistic 10 out of 10s with silicone titties.
No, that's real, bro. That's real.
Now it just makes everything else subpar.
Seriously.
Now our brain is poisoned. It's this phone, bro. It's this phone. My mom was right.
It is. It is the phone, man. Take a break from social media. As I continue to grow and get older, as my frontal lobe continues to evolve, you know, you start realizing that a lot of this shit is plastered on social media is bull, man. It's bull, man. It's not real. Don't believe the hype. And don't believe the hype of the high value man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my girl gotta have this going on for me to fuck with her. That's all transactional in itself. Cause say if all the shit that you doing and working for don't end up going the way you want to, nah, well, I'm shit out of luck because, you know, I'm struggling just a bit. You feel me? Yo, how are you planning to get more viewers? Through my third YouTube channel, nigga. And just posting my clips. How else? You know what I'm saying? That's the plan right now. When you invited the wrong person to your island, now they talking about how old was her. So you just sit and pondering, what if I was smarter?
If you drop the soap, what happens? Are you dropping the soap on the mother streets? If you ain't dropping it on the streets, don't be dropping that shit in prison unless you a heater gazer. Showering, he's walking around and is naked. You're looking at. Don't be up in there looking at. Once someone recognize that you looking at his dick, he's gonna think that you're on some punk time, and that's gonna lead to him trying to get you to drop your soap so he can go up in them butt cheeks. When you go to the shower, keep your soap in your container. If you drop your soap while in the shower, let it go. It's not that expensive to get another piece of soap. Let that float away. You can stand up straight. Ain't nobody trying to see your ass, but if you're trying to show your ass up in there, you're gonna recognize that maybe you giving up them cheeks. You're gonna get tested. You know, the first test is a might slap that ass while you got your towel on. Now, if
you know, maybe this is no, this is real. He has a sex addict shirt on, so he might be a real genuine guy. Speaking about some real shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and another way too is through my second YouTube channel too. My reaction channel, my third live channel, you know what I'm saying? I realized that clips can only go so far. You know, like normally around this time, a nigga would just have a like because of YouTube and TikTok, you feel me? Those have definitely helped me get to, you know, this amount of viewers and shit. you barely be posting. You know that's crazy. Like, nigga, I posted. You know what? When you say this, shit, it's like, are you just like, what the you mean I barely post? Do you not see this number? Am I tweaking or some shit? Like, yeah, I've been tired. You think a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you literally took a break. Yeah, damn. Like, you see, a lot of you, this is how I know a lot of niggas don't survive in this content world, because a lot of you think you're supposed to be a goddamn robot. I'm a one-man crew. I hired it. It was too damn expensive. I can't do that. Get that out of there. I can't. I'm sorry. His he said, hold on. I'm like, damn. But yeah, I'm a one-man crew right now, bro. I'm managing 3 YouTube channels myself, multiple Instagram and TikTok pages, bro. Like, come on, gang. I'm doing this shit.
You just get
every now and then just need to reload.
Don't retaliate.
How much he charge? They charge me. That's private. You know what I'm saying? I don't really discuss funds on this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
And then the next move is for them to come in there and squeeze your butt, tell me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let me get some of that. You don't have nothing against punks. If you like it in the butt, that's your choice. But if you're looking for that, there's in there. As soon as you get there, they got some hard butt cheeks. You think you hard? Maybe I'll just knock you out and take your butt.
You know, I take all the time from prison reform activists for saying that everybody deserves reform and better conditions.
Yeah, he definitely speaking from experience. He got the sex addict shirt on, you know what I'm saying? He big as hell. I'm pretty sure he took a lot of niggas' asses in there for being tough. You know, I think that's kind of crazy, though. It's like, why do I have to get brutally raped to prove that I'm not tough? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that prove that I'm not tough? You just, you know, committed acts of violence against me to hurt me and take my shit. Let's just say you're a little bit more determined than I was. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Or stronger. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? And I can't really do if you like 6'10" and 400 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the
and shorter sentences, except pedophiles. I believe in community incarceration. I believe that after you have completed your pedophile sentence, then you should move out of the cell into the mobile home at the other side of the prison grounds and live there for the rest.
Heterosexual man's greatest spirit. Nah, hey, I'll be real. There was one time where I was genuinely emasculated, gang, and it was when one of my exes, right? She for some reason had took a liking to dudes wearing skirts. You feel me? And I didn't quite understand it at the time. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? I thought that was kind of foreign to me. I didn't know there were some girls that like when wear femboy outfits and shit. And this isn't going the way that you think. Like, I didn't put no skirt on, or like, okay, that's not, if you thinking that, no, that's not what happened. But it was the fact that she was saying that these guys were really attractive, you know what I'm saying? And it was kind of comparing them to me, you know? And she deliberately went out her way to post wearing skirts on her Instagram story, talking about guys that wear skirts are hot. And keep in mind, like, we was kind of in a place in our relationship where we was kind of like on bad terms and all that. And when she posted that shit, I never felt so emasculated in my life. Like, my whole identity just got shook. And I'm like, I thought I was a man, bro. Like, here I am being a man. And I have this girl telling me that she fucked with wearing skirts and shit. My pride was hurt. My ego was hurt, nigga. I'm like, this is what the fuck I'm losing to? I can't even keep a girl. I can't even keep the girl that I like at the time, you know what I'm saying, to with me for being a man. I'm losing her to niggas in skirts. Crazy, man.
It's your life. Yeah. We don't have the hours necessary to talk about this issue, but this is a very serious problem.
No, like, genuine skirts, my cheerleader skirts, long skirts, skirts that women wear
in the United States.
Not no kilt.
So, buy the book and read it.
There's no cure for pedophilia. There's no therapy. There's no pill. There's no cure. They need to be separated from society.
Actually, hey, that's not a bad take. You wearing a kilt, Tay? No, I'm wearing pajama pants, man. Oh, and I said kilt because a kilt is not the same. I mean, it's basically the same, but it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? I can't with that DoorDash video, man. You funny as hell, man. I agree with this nigga's logic. Pedophiles need to be separated from society. That makes sense, you know. And I don't believe there is a cure for pedophilia, and I don't think a should go to therapy for pedophilia because it's like, I don't know how it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, cure me from pedophilia, like, yeah. Shout Wildy Piper.
What role do you think artificial intelligence plays in the future of intelligence gathering?
Oh, you know, we're actually getting ready to watch this vid, so let's not let's not watch it right now. We're watching this today. Did you post the whole video? Bro. Hold on.
Know how to regulate it.
This island
Hey,
in the
put on
Bahamas,
a pencil shirt.
previously
What does that
owned by
even mean?
multiple celebrities, has just hit the market.
What the hell is a pencil shirt?
You could be the next owner of Bonds Cay, a spectacular 650-acre private island
Wow.
in northern Bahamas, approximately 125 miles from Miami. This rare jewel offers unmatched natural beauty, privacy, and potential for world-class development, making it one of the most significant private island offerings in the Caribbean. With over 13 miles of coastline, multiple white sand beaches, protective coves, and dramatic elevations providing stunning panoramic views of the Atlantic Ocean.
You should try, you know, y'all know I used to wear crop tops. Like, no, I used to wear crop tops to the gym and shit. I'll be so real with y'all, man. Tay missed the joke. How'd I miss the joke, man? Of course you did. I mean, back then, like, I used to have, like, I was shredded to the so, you know, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was willing to pop that shit, you know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, it's not, I'm still shredded, you feel me, but not as shredded, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like 20 pounds lighter, but abs was just popping, and I just wanted to flex and just show everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was also an attention at the time. I'll be real, I wanted the girls to look at me and all that. I was in that phase where I just wanted attention, wanted to be validated, recognized, so I did kind of any and everything to kind of, you know, have women look at me and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, as you get older, bro, you move out that phase and, you know, realize that you don't need to do that gnarly ass thing. Provided stunning. What was the joke about this island, man? This looks peaceful, gang. Am I missing something?
Enough to know how to regulate it.
This island in the Bahamas, previously owned by multiple celebrities, has just hit the market. You could be the next owner of Bonds Cay, a spectacular 650-acre private island in north.
I don't think, see, this island has nothing else on it besides grass and sand. Like, I gotta have some restaurants on this, something like that. Like, we gotta have like something. You feel me? Let's get some on this island. Have like some shops, some stores. You feel me? Have life on the at least, because I couldn't have an island and have nobody on that. That'll just be ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only cool thing would just be pulling up to chill on the sand, but it's like, I could just go to the beach and do that. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to a resort. Epstein Island? Oh, this, okay.
Northern Bahamas, approximately 125 miles.
My island would not be an Epstein Island. You feel me? No. But if I had an island, it gotta have businesses, genuine people living there. The only thing I'll be worried about is like hurricane weather, you feel me? And storms and you know, blowing up the
from Miami. This rare
Jeffrey Epstein, exact. No. That thoughts were to have an island so he can do his dirty deeds in private.
jewel offers unmatched
And
natural
gyms,
beauty,
definitely have some gyms on there.
privacy, and potential for world.
Yo, I better get an invite.
Making it one of the most significant private island offerings in the Caribbean, with over 13 miles
Gotta
of
develop it
coastline,
yourself, G.
multiple white sand beaches, protective.
I don't think I really want to own an island though, just because I feel like that's too much to like
island has varied
keep up with,
topography,
bro.
offering a
Heads up,
perfect
video
canvas
next
for
week gonna be
luxury
crazy.
private estate,
Oh my God, bro.
eco-resort, or branded residential development. The whether you envision a secluded retreat, a flagship hospitality concept, or legacy.
Yo, why did we spend a whole hour in the beginning of the stream reacting to these TikToks, man?
To life. This is a once-in-a-generation chance to own one of the largest
Yo.
islands in the Bahamas.
Say easy. Nick. Her. Nick. All right, bro. Stupid.
The older I get, the more I realize, like, being 200 pounds plus is overrated, especially if you're forcing yourself to be that big.
Being 200 pounds is overrated?
Already, naturally bigger, but the guys who shouldn't be 200 pounds naturally, it's a thing that should be studied about, aesthetic over brute force, brute mass. Like, I think we all know that aesthetics are better,
Yeah, I'm an aesthetics guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm currently, 190 something? I could get to 190 or 200, but I'll be big. Like, I'll lose abs and everything, gang, and I'm not trying to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like having a shredded look. I like having a proportional look and all that. And then, too, I don't carry a lot of weight in my lower legs. Like, my lower legs were a little bit big, you feel me? I'd probably be a full 200, you know what I'm saying? But just because of genetics and all that, yeah. You said 5'11" person should be 2. When did I say that? I don't think I ever said that, bro. Because then that would be implying that I should be 200. I wouldn't even tell myself I need to be 200 pounds. Actually, no, I think I did say some shit like that because I saw some that was 6'3", 250, and I realized, oh, shit, like, I could get slammed. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's really strong out there, like, you know what I'm saying? I only like functional muscle. I'm trying to dissect what this meant by that, man. I want 200, gang. I haven't escaped the 170s, 180s. I want to be able to stroke my. I knew it. Nigga. I knew he was gonna say some shit, man. I want to be able to stroke my meat with maximal optimal efficiency. I knew it, bro. I knew. I'm like, what the fuck does he mean by that, nigga?
Slimmer, more agile, faster. It's better. You can still be agile.
Oh, in the summer, nigga, I cut down to like 180 something, bro. You feel me?
Fast and still powerful.
Hard suck at 180.
That's when you're well out it, But just being 200 pounds,
every muscle is a functional muscle.
260. Like, it's a lot of people walking.
He said he want a functional muscle so he can beat his dick to optimal efficiency, man. That's why he wants functional muscle.
Around 225, 240, and they don't look it. They don't look like they are two something. The muscle mass isn't there. They're just walking around with pure 200 pounds of fat, 200 pounds of just blab. So you got to realize: is it worth being 210 pounds, 225? Or is it worth being 175?
Do y'all think I could get a beard like this, bro? I don't know if we gonna get a beard like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna spend this whole year growing my beard out. Like, I'm not touching it, bro. You feel me? Name, you long gone? Heck no. You need to get some beard oils. Yeah, you long gone.
Is it worth cutting down to look more aesthetic so you can move better, so you can feel better, so you can have that cardio to do a lot of things you can do in life that you can't do right now? Or you might cope and say you can do it, but can you do it?
I want that Leon Edwards physique.
Same thing.
I want a Michael B. Jordan's physique, man. I know this is weird. You know what? I don't care, but I'm not really. I don't question. I don't deal with. What you call that shit? What am I saying? I'm secure in my masculinity. That's what I was trying to say. Michael B. Jordan physique. I wanted like this type physique, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like that. If I'm being honest, you got it, man. Find your style. This physique is cool, bro. Okay. If I'm being honest, this is my physique. This is the type physique that I want. You feel me? This is the physique that I want. Search up Leon Edwards. Actually, hold on. Let me show y'all someone that has a crazy physique. Jonathan Majors, nigga. That look insane, bro. Why can't I spell, bro? This, if I could look like this, bro, you should ashtray rags for beard advice. I'm gonna have to hit that nigga up on some shit. But this physique, this 200 something, man. Like, I don't even know how. Like, I can't say. I don't know. Hold on. Now I gotta, cause I took a vid today. I'm not showing y'all. Nah, it's more like Michael B. Jordan's, bro. Nah, see, I don't even know how this nigga. Yeah, his genetics is crazy, dude. It's nuts. Not gonna lie, tell you could get that. I don't know if I can get this size, bro. And it be the way that the sun be hitting to make everything look like pop more. But like I don't honestly think I could get this shape. Like I have to be like, nah, I don't think I could. It's like you have this MJ physique though. Majors roided to the gills. Y'all think that's I don't know. Y'all think he on roids? Read one search away from gay porn. Yo, I don't know, man. Like, he is shredded than a mother. I can't cap. But Michael B. Jordan, so hold on, let's look up Leon. Yeah, this is my current type physique right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is how I look. Leon Edwards. Leon. Actually, no. Hold on. This probably look like the most natural physique ever. I don't mean that in the bad way. Like, this look cool. Actors don't require drug tests. It's not a sport. That is true. So maybe Jonathan Majors is roided up. See, the only thing is that, like, how much does he weigh? Like 145, bro? That's the only thing. Like, bro. Hold on, man. Do I have? Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to see some shit. Okay. All right. Well, this isn't how I look now, but this was, I don't know how long ago this was. This was probably 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? My main thing that I want to focus on is probably getting my arms, getting my arms bigger. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a little bit fluffy just because I've been eating a lot of carbs, getting a lot of glycogen in. I'm going to start cutting. I have started my cut, you know what I'm saying? So by summer, we should be a little bit more popping, have a little bit more 3D effect. But at this current point in my life, I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying, what'd you call it? Man gaining. FBI looking at your search history, maybe 190. Weighs in 170, walks in 185. Oh, wait, this is 190 for this nigga? He gotta be tall as shit. How tall is cause that's 190 for me. Like, I don't know, like, I'm so stout with my, I'm not saying I look crazy, you feel me? But like, how tall is Leon Edwards? 6'3"? He's 6'2". Okay, that makes sense. I'm 5'10", 5'11", bro. So that makes sense. It's gonna look different on him, bro. Nah, but he's in great shape, bro. Like, honest to God, this is great shape. Yo, Tal was supposed to have a date with the girl tonight, and she never showed up. What should I do? Go to phone? No, I'm trolling. You know, what you should do is just tell her, hey, you know, I really didn't appreciate you, you know, standing me up, but, you know, I understand where you at. You take care. Or you know what? Don't even text her, bro. She told you what it was by that, you know what I'm saying? This is what you're saying. You, their man, MBJ physique. Okay, this nigga's physique is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. His physique is nuts. I've seen this nigga, bro. I don't even understand, like, what the fuck? I feel like if I keep training game, and it's like, what this is exceptional. I feel this is exceptional diet, man. The main man Taileon. Do you think it's weird if you're skinny but weigh 200 pounds? No. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say that. How many calories do you eat? 2,000 to 2,300. So, yeah, that's like my maintenance right now. But this physique is crazy, man. Like, to be this shredded, you feel me, at that weight is nuts. And that's what I'm really trying to get to. Like, hold on, man. I'll show y'all something. This was me this past summer. Actually, nah. Let's go to this past summer. Actually, no. I'll show y'all something even more recent. Is this recent? Oh no, this was. Actually, hold on, wait. Let me show y'all. This was legit. Hold on. Okay. Yo, this is why I can't wait till the summer. I can't wait till the summer, gang. Chat. I can't wait till the summer. Yo, actually 5'10". Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get to this nigga's size, bro. That's just pure I can't get to that nigga size. You know, and that's the dope thing about the human body is that everybody looks different at different weights and they carry proportions in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like their muscle proportions look different than anybody else's. All right, hold on. I'm finna show y'all niggas. This was September of 2025. In his 40s. Oh yeah, I guess there's a couple of my gyms in their 40s that look more yoked than me, bro. Wait, like we the same height, but they're huge, bro. Is it better than 5'9"? I don't even know what you mean by that, bro. Hold on. Now this is when I'm really like, I can't wait. I can't wait because the reason that I'm not as shredded right now is just because I've been neglecting cardio. You feel me? And just been eating. You know what I'm saying? But when we up that cardio, oh my God, bro. Say goodbye, bro. This is what cardio on top of eating right get you, bro. Twin. Oh, wait. Let's mute this shit. Chat. Come on, man. Bro. This was September 2025, bro. I was shredded, built, you know what I'm saying? So, what's with this summer, bro? Hey, you feel me? Going into this summer, bro, we gonna be crazy. The next Jonathan Majors, what's your recommendation for bulking, bro? I never bulked, to be honest, bro. I've never bulked. I've always main gained, you know what I'm saying? I've always increased my, what the fuck? Bro, split is upper chest, middle chest, bottom chest, and repeat. Nah, I just carry, my chest is just the biggest, one of my biggest, like, aspects of my body, and I don't know why, you feel me? That's just genetics there, you know what I'm saying? But, I've always increased my caloric intake by, like, 200 or 100, you feel me? And then kept going, you know what I'm saying? But that's about it. I never bulked for real. I do have weeks where I, will sometimes overeat, but, you know, I feel like that happens because, you know, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? But the majority of the time, all I have done is just main gain, continuously lift, and just do my cardio. So we gonna be doing cardio and all that. You feel me? Locking in. But let me show y'all the most recent video though. Hold on. This was January. Where is? All right. Hold on. You know, I can't, hey, I don't know if I should redo gym content. I don't want to redo gym content. The reason I don't want to redo gym content is too many niggas that sexualize your body in a weird ass way. I was getting some crazy DMs and shit. Dog, what the? We was huge. I mean, we still huge, but it's crazy like how everything looks so much different when, you know, you're shredded. Like everything like pops, my nigga. Hold on. Yep. I can't wait. When the body, hair, and skin combo locked in is crazy. Nah, yeah, too. You look like a punk. Yeah, okay, but you know what I'm saying? When what the fuck was I saying, game? In the summer, everything look crazy too. You feel me? Like, cause your skin is darker and all that, you know what I'm saying? So everything look a little bit more defined. We is crazy, my dog. I'm little as shit compared to that. What's your favorite exercise? My favorite exercise right now, or my favorite routine is my back routine, my back and arm routine, you know what I'm saying? That's what I've been really working on. But yeah. Chest flies, no. Oh, and push-ups. I do like push-ups. I used to hit the fuck out of push-ups. So I'm downloading this vid. It's taking mad long right now, bro. You mean tone? Yeah, you look more toned. What I say? I say pop. You're more defined and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like the summer. I don't like the winter, gang. Winter, I just be looking soft body as hell. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But two, I haven't been doing cardio, you know what I'm saying? So that's also on me. I've been picking up with just editing this year, so I've just been sitting down a lot. And last year, I was able to move around, do a lot more, so yeah. do YouTube. We gonna get there and patient, bro. You act like we don't be streaming for 4 hours and shit, man. You gonna act like you missing out on something. Relax. Relax, gang. The video almost done too. What? How many minutes we got left? 2 minutes? 2 minutes of this niggas talking about lifting and shit. We vibing, bro. Yo, weak ass body. All right, this man, Keaton. All right. Hold on. I gotta make sure that this is Nah, yeah. Nah. Nah. Nah, gay. Nah. All right, let's get back to the vid.
Tell myself, bro, like, it's time to cut, it's time to get aesthetic, it's time to get lean. Every man has to go through that journey at one point to get lean and get aesthetic, and why not start now?
When he was 5 years
Yeah, I'm gonna start leaning out, man. For real.
Michael Jordan nearly.
Am I late to the stream? I mean, we an hour and 30 minutes
if things
in.
had gone differently, Air Jordans might never have taken flight. There is a reason you call somebody the Michael Jordan
for a few
of.
minutes. I'll
Michael
be
Jordan
back.
of Neurosurgery.
Trust. I'm gonna be hitting the Stairmaster
They
like
know
a
what you're talking
motherfucker,
about
bro.
because Michael Jordan is the Michael Jordan of greatness. He is the definition of somebody so good at what they do that everybody recognizes. That's pretty rare.
I think LeBron is probably that, man, right? LeBron is legit good at everything that he does on the basketball court, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You can't tell me no, bro. The legit has 50,000 points, 10K and darn near every stat. What are you talking about, bro? Like, it's like you don't pay attention to the numbers at all. They just be like, come on now. No defensive player of the year? Yeah. He had multiple opportunities to win, and they robbed him of that shit. Come on, bro. That's politics. He should have had 5 MVPs, too.
I don't think good-looking guys can ever be considered creepy.
Yeah, that's
no very matter true. what they kind of do.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. That you just have a mentality, bro. That's insane. What type of person says that shit?
Yeah. It's hard for people to recognize that as creepy, but like someone who's, I guess, not as,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay, hold on. No. What she's saying isn't wrong. You feel me? Because a lot of people let weird people slide like Michael Jackson. I'm going to always stand by this. Now they going around saying that he was protecting kids, bringing them from the Epstein Island. Y'all, boy, y'all be making me laugh. Like, imagine believing some stupid shit like that. Oh, yeah, Michael Jackson went to the Epstein Island to save the children. Yet children were still getting they. Come on, man. Oh, my God, bro. He was having sleepover with random kids. Y'all be forgetting this shit, man. Y'all niggas like blind as Y'all defend this. Like, that's what she just said right there is legit a prime example of you niggas doing this shit. Eating. Oh my God, my MJ would never do that. Oh my God, you're mad ignorant. You can look up the case. MJ even admitted to this shit. Then MJ legit said, yeah, man, we have sleepovers and all that. You know what I'm saying? I be chilling with the little and I have naked pictures of boys in my briefcase and naked pictures of little on my wall because it's art. What more? Like, dude, what? Not to mention he paid 25 mil hush money to settle the court case. But you just don't give a fuck. R. Kelly was a prime example. Still, I don't even understand how the fuck he beat his first case. A lot of y'all niggas was the girl should have moved. Is that crazy? That's so crazy, man. Now all you have to do is attractive and talented, and you can get away with some crazy, right?
And I'm so glad for that honesty.
No, you capping? Where's the lawyer? His lawyer legit said this shit for his ass. Oh my God, Michael Jackson's lawyer. Michael Jackson's lawyer. Talks about sleepovers. Where's this shit? Why? What is this? CNN? What's up with CNN, bro? Why is CNN like this? Okay, where's this shit, man? I legit read this shit. I'm not pulling this out my ass. I don't have a problem with decision made. I have a problem with Michael Jackson's behavior, and all I can say at this point, I hope he recognizes that this is a serious problem, that his behavior is going to be affected in some way by. I learned a lot from this case, and I hope he does well. La 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 la. Michael Jackson has not molested anyone. Said as far as Netherlands is home, he's been too nice to many people. You know. I don't know what you mean. Okay, here you go. I don't know what you mean by sleepover because he's allowed to have his own children into his room. He's allowed to have friends come into his room if he chooses, but he's not going to allow people like the ones he accused him to enter his life. Hold on. Michael Jackson will do what he's allowed to do in his own home, but be very careful who he allows in it, man. Jackson made no comment, didn't even smile. He left the he didn't blow a kiss. Like we said in the beginning, he was the 1,000%. Oh my God, bro. Where's the full? I gotta find this shit, man. Wait, bro. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, I think this touches on this. Mike Jackson remained out of sight after being found not guilty. More soon his colleagues. It doesn't make sense to me. He's questioning one of where's the shit? Don't tell me I have to subscribe in order to read this shit. Yo! Okay, hold on. Why? Oh my God. Let me go to Google Chrome, bro. No more sleepovers for singer, right? Use. Oh God. Okay, wait. We got to find it quick. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Because of his public perception, he said Jackson would have to change his lifestyle. Hold on. He would have to change his lifestyle. Hey, hold on, man. He's gonna have to not let people in his life easily. He was very generous to people who didn't deserve it. As for letting children sleep in his bed, he's not going to do that because it makes him vulnerable to false charges. His lawyer legit just said he did this. What the f? His lawyer just told you this day he was letting these sleep in his bed. He's not going to do that anymore, right? What the f? Oh my God. His lawyer legit said that, hey, he's allowed to have a sleepover with kids. You know, if my friend has his friend over and I'm the only one there, then that should be fine, right? What the fuck? Bro. You slow gang? Okay. You are just dumb as shit. All right, bro. I wish I could find the actual documentary where he said, what you call it? But once again, the said they ain't gonna be doing no more sleepovers, nigga. Said I blame the parents for allowing that. I mean, yes, but at the same time, the was still having sleepover with little. If any of you was to let your child that's 8 years old sleep over with a random 30-year-old man, you're going to be like, oh, that's a pedophile. What the fuck? You They're just bots. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Like, a lot of you niggas just eat all night. I'm sorry. Let me stop sounding so aggressive. You know what I'm saying? But, man, I don't understand this, man. To sit here and actually say that that's not crazy, to say that that's not pedophilia, it's nuts. So we just going, and then a lot of you niggas, hey, man, Michael Jackson just never had a childhood, man. That's why he was chilling with little 8-year-olds and sleeping in the same bed with the nigga. Right. That yeah, man, that's Michael Jackson, man. Let him chill with the little nigga, man. Hey, man, okay, bro. What's next? What's next, man? Right? We let him do that. What's next? $1994. He paid approximately $25 million to settle a civil lawsuit with the family who accused him of sexual abuse. Paying $25 million and something you didn't do is kind of crazy, right? I think the evidence is like in the fact that they settled on an agreement. $25 million. That's a ton of money for something I didn't do. Yo, I don't know if y'all that understand this shit, but when you got money and all that, yeah, you can make a lot of shit get erased, okay? All right, y'all. False record keeping, but you too ignorant for that. Oh, God, bro. So this is false. This is legit real. This is factual right here, my nigga. This is real, bro. Wow, so you can't give. All right, yeah. All right, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, man. If you thought some regular family was going to win a case against Michael fucking Jackson in his goddamn prime, you're insane. The fact that P. Diddy got 4 years, man. I mean, granted, what he did was just being a freaky ass, but even then, he only got 4 years. Was supposed to get 8, but let me tell you what happened. Money gets involved. You know what I mean? Got off just because of money. Y'all need to wake up, bro. If you had to sleep in the middle of a beautiful woman and a gay guy, who would you turn your back to?
So Michael Jackson.
Why? I legit saw this vid, bro. I saw this vid, bro.
Michael Jackson used his life to protect children.
Oh my God, man. This is so crazy, man. This is so nuts. It's so nuts that really sat here and said this because they couldn't sit here and fathom that Michael Jackson was chilling with Epstein, kicking it with that man. You know how crazy it is to say this? Michael Jackson was really out here protecting kids. He's a child protector. Yeah, okay. Child predator, man.
I don't care.
Legit said that Michael Jackson is not going to be doing sleepovers anymore. Because he was just trying to be nice. He was just trying to protect the kids by having them sleep over. Why not return the little to their parents, right? Why not get FBI investigation involved, right? No, you know what? Fuck it, man. I'm going to protect y'all by having y'all sleep in my crib, man. Your parents finding them niggas saying, like, are you serious?
If the government has my information. Do you think that if you've been on the internet for the past 2 years at least once, that they don't already have all of your information? Brother, if you are on Windows alone, or if you are on an iPhone alone, the government already has your face, name, address, date of birth.
There we go. We got someone in the chat that has common sense. What type of grown-ass man has sleepover with kids? Keep in mind, this man is 30 years old doing this with 8-year-olds. You know, I asked some nut ass, right? This nut ass try to argue with me about this shit. Talking about, bro, that's normal, bro. That's Michael Jackson, though, bro. Like, do you know how much of a brain infested you have to be to say something like that? So his clout and his image and his talent has fucked you up so mentally that you are okay with him doing this shit. Nah, bro, you don't know Michael Jackson was protecting the kids from Epstein, and Epstein made it look like he was the rapist. Let's wake up and use our brains. Hey, man. Y'all gotta be rage baiting me, bro. I gotta be getting rage baited. There's no way a nigga just said that, bro. Hey, you know what? Y'all got it, man. Y'all know damn well. Y'all know damn well, bro, that this thing is. Keep in mind, it's the 80s. It was a different society, Nor. Yo, I'm getting rage baited, bro. Oh my God, bro. No, I'm getting rage baited. Pedophilia has never been okay, man. What are we talking about? Pedophilia wasn't okay in the 80s. What are you talking about, man? The Quran allows it. Okay, now we get into a whole nother subject. What? Michael Jackson wasn't Muslim. What are we talking about? Oh my God, bro. Yo, y'all trying to defend this is so crazy.
Single website you've ever been to, all of your interests and hobbies that they can sell to advertisers for profit so that the advertisers know exactly what you want when you want it. I don't care if Discord needs a Face ID. And even if they don't have my information and I give them my information, right? Worst case scenario, they didn't have it and now they do. So what? What are they gonna do?
Man, I told y'all we might rebuild the Discord, but after that, flooded our shit, I don't know,
do with that information. This guy really likes Valorant. Now I know. I'm gonna go buy my RAN.
Bro, MJ was a pedophile. Okay, you don't pay $25 million, you know what I'm saying, to settle a civil law case. Okay, all right. They had hella bread. MJ is a daycare, so crazy. All right, so I'm gonna ask you this, right? If Chris Brown said, "Hey, man, I want your son over tonight. He can spend a night at my crib." You feel me? Just him, and that's it. And actually, he could bring a couple of his friends. I'll watch them for the night. You cool with that, nigga?
What do you think they're gonna do with your information? Everybody's so terrified of the government having their information, but what are they gonna do with it?
The only reason I say Chris Brown because people compare his talent to Michael Jackson. That's only it. You know what I'm saying?
You're the next coming of Epstein, and you're doing things that need to be spied on in the first place. It's like
y'all taking the Chris Brown example too literal. You know what? I'm off this kind of. Hey, we off that shit, man. Y'all got the brain of a peanut or some shit, man. Like it's like I'm talking to a brick wall at this point, dog. I don't even understand this shit, man. All right, next vid, man. CIA spy. Does the CIA make people blah, 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 you know what I'm saying?
Does the CIA listen through our phones?
All right, man. Also, Michael was the scapegoat for Hollywood, and I'm not finna be convinced otherwise. No. Regardless, Michael Jackson was a pedophile. Y'all niggas suck it up and live with it, man. Your favorite was touching little. Sorry, man. Hey. Sucks, right? It sucks. No matter how you try to flip it, rearrange it, he was touching little. All right, it is what it is. Okay, I'm sorry to break your heart. That's the reality of the situation. All you know well that you would not let no 30-year-old man, no man, you wouldn't even allow or even thinking about sending your child with this man. Okay, if it was just some random guy, but because it's Michael Jackson, because he can hee and grab his nuts every now and then, you. Oh my God, Michael Jackson, man, it's cool, man. Have a sleepover. Scheduled sleepover with little niggas. Why not sleep over with some niggas your ages? Why are we sleeping in the same bed? Come on, bro. His lawyer legit said he's not going to be doing that, man, right? We're not doing that anymore because people are going to take his acts of kindness wrong. Yeah, man.
And laptop cameras. Yes, I hate to say it. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone.
You don't understand, bro. When he said in his song, "This time around, they really want to use me. They falsely accuse me." He's mad in that song. Oh my God, man. I'm trying to figure out why y'all defend insanity. Why are we defending insanity? You know damn well that makes no sense. Regardless if he came out and said, oh, they're trying to make me look bad and all that extra. What was done was insane. At the end of the day, you know damn well that what he did was morally wrong. Why are we defending that? Are you that infatuated with his clout, with his aura, with his image, that you can't even look at something and say, hey, this is wrong? That's like me going out and punching a bitch, but because I'm Taileon and I make your ass laugh, oh, he didn't mean to do it. Stop defending insanity. When you wake the f up and start realizing the shit that you defend on a daily basis just because the nigga's talented, you gonna start realizing, damn, I was being a dick. I used to do the same exact shit. But then I decided to use my moral compass and realize, why am I defending insanity? Wake the fuck up, nigga. Y'all, boy. I guess I am getting rage baited. Hold on, bro. I'm getting rage baited. We off this conversation, man. You know what? I'm gonna ban the term Michael Jackson out the fucking chat if this shit keep going on. I see what's going on, bro. You just hating because your fave is Cardi? Oh my God, bro. All right, bro. All right. It's so you might be, if it's you, so it might be justified. You not gonna time him out though? Ain't no way. Ban it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna ban that. I'm gonna ban Michael Jackson name out this chat, nigga. Oh God, boy. MJ's the GOAT. Oh my, y'all got this all in y'all esophagus. Get off your knees, man. I'm just like, I'm talking to robots. Y'all can't be robots, man. Like, if you read my points, your perspective would change. How will my perspective change about a man having kids in his crib and sleeping in the same bed with them? Settling $25 million. Hold on. Let me show y'all this. MJ, briefcase, naked boys. 10 undeniable facts about the Michael Jackson sexual abuse allegations, man. Let's see. Oh, I gotta buy this shit. Ah! Dude. All right. Hey, man, the books were found in a locked file cabinet in a closet in Jackson's bedroom. Hey. Oh, my God. Wait, they were arguing to keep the books out of evidence? Whoa, holy shit, dude. Describe the books as pictorial essays of adolescent boys, man. Said that 90% of the content of the books was made up of photos of nude adolescent boys. Wow, hold on. Look at this. Hold on. Let me move my camera so you guys understand the type of man that you're for, right? Describe the books as pictorial essays of adolescent boys. He said 90% of the content in one of the books was made up of photos of nude adolescent boys, while the amount of such content in the other book was 10%. And these books were found in a locked file cabinet in his crib. Oh, God, man. Oh, holy yo. Oh, my God, man. Yo, y'all, man. Dude doesn't understand multiple planters. Oh, my God. That was to make the kids comfortable. He was protecting them for. Okay, no. You're not going to raise baby. You're raise baiting. Now y'all raise baiting. You're actually. You're right. Now, how's this different? Okay, yeah. Niggas rage baiting me right now. You're rage baiting. I'm getting rage baited. I see what's going on. I'm not going to fall for it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We good. We Gucci, bro. We Gucci, bro. Let's get to the CIA video. Let's get to this shit. We good, bro. We're rage baiting me right now. It's cool. Rage bait. All right. Let's go. All right. I got to remember this is the internet. Nigga, weird trolls. I get what's going on. Let's get to the guy shit. All right. Does the CIA make people disappear? CIA spies reveals. Now, oh, wait, hold on. I got to redo the title. Shit. Does the CIA make people disappear? CIA spy reveals laudable stories. Now, if I'm being honest, I've been seeing this guy all over TikTok, and I'm still wondering how the fuck he is alive, right? He's been giving out all the gems and secrets of the FBI or the CIA, and it's like, who allowed them to spread this information, and why are we being, hammered with this nigga videos? You know what I'm saying?
Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off.
Now, I do believe that because a lot of things like Siri, Alexa, they have to constantly be on. The microphone has to constantly be on in order to hear you say, "Hey Siri," or "Hey Alexa." You feel me? And I don't know if these companies like Apple or Amazon or whatever are signing contracts with the FBI and CIA to allow them to do this, but I'm pretty sure they are. So I do believe in this to a certain extent. Now, do I believe that the FBI could be using my PC right now to listen to me? Probably. I don't know, man. Hold on. Kilos. Stop talking about MJ. We done talking about that. Honest to God. Honesty box.
Hello, I'm John Kiriakou. I'm a former CIA counterterrorism officer and former senior investigator for the U.S. Senate Committee on Foreign Relations, and I'm here today to answer questions from the Honesty Box.
That's crazy. It's crazy how I'm first being introduced to him by him telling the truths of the CIA. I thought they were never supposed to do this.
The first one is, what did the CIA actually do? There are several answers to that question. What the CIA is supposed to do, what it is legally tasked with doing, is very simply to recruit spies, to steal secrets, and then to analyze those secrets to give the president and other senior policymakers the best information with which they can make policy.
Okay.
Now, in real life, it's not that simple. The CIA does whatever the president tells it to do. That could be to overthrow foreign governments.
Okay, this is real. If y'all know any history of Israel, right, this is exactly what happened. They threw a coup d'etat, or whatever you call it, you feel me, where they took over the actual government, you know what I'm saying, and placed their own government so that we can have these connections and ties and get all the goddamn oil and support from them, you know what I'm saying? If y'all didn't know that, which is actually crazy.
It could be to implement.
He got 2 years for this? Wait, what you mean like he got 2 years? He got 2 years for leaking this? When this come out? When did this come out? This came out 2 months ago. The big Yahoo, Benjamin Netanyahu, who is that?
Covert action programs to influence the foreign media, to even kill people.
Okay, influencing the foreign media. Part of the reason why the United States got involved with TikTok was because of the mass amount of information on other countries that was being placed on there, and the truth about the United States was being leaked. So they wanted to, pivot our attention from that and control the media so we can only be directed in the United States type algorithm and all that. So being fed propaganda, they love propaganda.
It just depends on who the president is and what policy he wants to implement. What skills make a good agent? You might be surprised by the answer, actually. The CIA, when it recruits spies, when it recruits operations officers, doesn't necessarily look for the big, buff guy who works out, every day or 6 days a week. They look for people who
sure you don't need to be buff
have
to have
sociopathic
secrets, right?
tendencies, not sociopaths. Sociopaths are impossible to control because they have no conscience. They blow right through a polygraph exam, but they won't take orders. People who have sociopathic tendencies do react to a polygraph. They do experience regret or remorse. They will respond to directives and orders. I'll give you an example. When I first was recruited by the CIA, I was asked in a group of new hires.
Okay, hold on. How do you even get recruited or even considered for recruitment? I know you said that you have to have sociopathic tendencies, but like, where do I go? Like, do I have to be like a FBI agent? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do I do that? You're not getting in, Tay? I'm not trying to be a CIA agent, and I wouldn't want to be one.
What we would do if we got a cable from CIA headquarters ordering us to collect information on the Indonesian economy. You recruit the Indonesian economic secretary, you make him your best friend, you spend money on him, your wives become friends, you vacation together, but you learn that he is just not recruitable. So what do? Well, one of my colleagues said you double down, work the case another 6 months, and hope for the best. A second colleague said, maybe you work it through your wives, maybe your wife can convince his wife to give you the information. I raised my hand and I said, you break into the Indonesian embassy and you steal it. And the instructor said, that's exactly what you do. That's a sociopathic tendency.
Okay. So being so determined to get that information that you're willing to risk it all. Sociopaths, definitely.
What's the coolest piece of spy tech you ever got to use? You know, there's kind of a dirty little secret about spy tech. And it is that 95% of it is purchased from Amazon.com.
Say you swear, bro.
Seriously.
Well, hold on. With you just saying that lets me know that, yes, Amazon is definitely part of the CIA.
Because it is cheaper and it is quicker just to go online and buy it and then use it operationally than it is to invent it from scratch.
So you're telling me y'all don't have no crazy technology that differs or that's different from society? Like, the technology that y'all use, we can legit buy that and put it in our living room. That's dangerous as hell. Why are we giving these niggas? What the fuck? Yo, I thought the CIA was a little bit more. Yo, you shouldn't be telling this, man. Take this honesty of box away from bro, for real.
The coolest piece of spy tech that I ever used was, it was a leather briefcase. I just went into the local marketplace in Pakistan and bought it. I think it cost the equivalent of like $10. And over the course of 3 days, one of our technical officers pulled the threads out of it, installed a wire all the way around the briefcase, which could act as a list.
Bro, you just said that y'all weren't inventing shit from scratch. I mean, granted, you just said, that's not inventing, but that's combining two separate. I mean, actually, can I buy a actual transporter wire, whatever the hell they use from Amazon like they use it? There's no way.
Listening device.
It gets worse.
And then packed the area around the wire with these little teeny tiny batteries that I had never seen before. And then he sewed the whole thing closed again.
Well, that's obviously not from Amazon, but the briefcase is.
So I walked into a meeting with my little briefcase. The bad guy took the briefcase from me, opened it up, looked through it. It didn't have anything in it because it was all sewn into the lining. And we sat there and had the meeting while my colleagues half a mile away were able to listen to the entire thing.
So you just gave this video out to all your ops and enemies. So anytime that one of your CIA agents do this in another country, now them gonna be on edge and be a little bit more aware to pat you down there and strip your ass. See, this is why part of me has a problem with believing that what he's saying is true. Because it's like, as a CIA operative, why in the world would you tell people this? He retired 03. Okay, if he retired that long ago, I know 23 years ago, technology wasn't the best, so I guess now. Well, no, he said Amazon. When did Amazon come out? Oh, wow, Amazon been around for, damn, I didn't know that. I did not know Amazon been out that. Okay, wow. Really? People was using Amazon back then? That's crazy. That's crazy to believe.
It was very cool. Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. There was a dramatic leak in 2017 that the CIA came to call the Vault 7 disclosures. Gigabytes worth of documents leaked by a CIA technology engineer. What he told us was that the CIA can intercept anything from anyone, number one. Number two, they can remotely take control of your car.
I don't believe that. I do not believe that in the slightest. Take remotely control of your car. Because the cars that we had back then didn't have all the technology that it does now. Now I believe it. Like current cars from 2015 and up, I believe this is true. Back then, hell no, man.
Through the car's embedded computer. To do what?
CIA seen my pic. All right.
To make you drive off a bridge, into a tree, to make you kill yourself, and make it look like an accident.
They also build portfolios for all customers just in case of possible issues, as it states in the terms of service. Tay, that's true.
They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off. God knows what else that they can do that hasn't been leaked.
Is that really true, though? Is that really true? In every TV, there's a speaker that any random CIA agent can connect to? Or is it just specific TVs bought from a specific person? I highly doubt that the CIA is just sitting here spending their time trying to hone in on all American families with a goddamn smart TV. Yeah, All-Star can turn your car off if it gets stolen. All-Star? Allstate? Allstate can turn your car off if it gets stolen. Well, don't they have to import something? Like they have to add some kill switch or something to your car? OnStar? What is OnStar? But don't you have to add this technology to the car? Yes, Tay, the microphone thing is true if you know a little about cybersecurity. So they're actually, hold on, microphones. Let's look this shit up, man. Microphones and TVs. Let's actually look this up. Are they actually doing this shit? Smart TVs, built-in remote-based microphone for voice commands, app navigation and search, while enhancing yada yada yada. Okay, I already said this, like Bixby, Google Assistant, Lexus, like shit like that. But like my old box TV, my nigga, there's no way, bro. Box TVs, microphones. There's no way. Oh my, no, you what is this? Speakers can be used as a microphone. I think it's accessible for the CIA, but they need to be in close range for it. Think about the repo companies. If the repo man can't get your car, they will contact the dealership and have the vehicle drive itself away. When has that ever happened? What are y'all talking about? Like these new cars? Or y'all talking like how old are we talking about? Like I said, I believe that's only possible with these 2015 and up cars. I can tell you right now, my car is not self-driving, my nigga. Box TVs had V chips put in them in the Clinton administration. What? Box TVs, chips, Clinton administration. During the Clinton V-chip violence chip became a significant policy initiative aimed at giving parents more control of the television content their children watched. The V-chip was a device installed in television sets that allowed parents to block programming based on rating for violence, sex, or objectionable content. The V-chip endorsing it as a parental responsibility. Initiative was industry resistance. While some applaud the move, the broadcast and cable industries initially opposed it, and some executives argued it was a form of government censorship or political maneuver for the 1996 election. Implementations: all televisions set 13 inches or larger, manufactured in the U.S., were required to have the V-chip. What? Although often referred as V-chip, it was also referred as a choice chip to indicate it could filter and for various types of objectionable content. Why the that doesn't even... Yeah, that's definitely some Nah, that shit was not there to block violence and sex on TV. He definitely implanted that shit so he can listen to your ass. Okay, that's crazy. Tay trying to be performing and flexing. He drives a bust down car. I don't have no elite whip, bro.
Are hitmen real? Yes.
Oh yeah, that's obvious. Hitmen are definitely real. We know that.
At the National Security Council, there is a committee that meets every Tuesday morning at 9 o'clock to draw up something called the kill list. They sit around a table and they make a list of all the people that they want to kill that week. And then they take it back to the CIA, which has a dedicated unit. I won't tell you the name, but it has a dedicated unit.
You might as well tell us, bro. You telling us all this information.
That takes receipt of the list. They say, okay, number one. They drive to the airport, they get on the plane, they go out to that country, they kill the person, they come back, and then they go to number 2 on the list. That happens every single week.
Every single week, someone is getting killed by some random... That is so crazy. Just make a list of people that you don't like or fuck with, or that you think are a threat to your society, and you just have random killing them. I wonder if this is happening in other countries too, like if they also are hiring hitmen to knock off people in our society. You know what I'm saying? And are they attacking? It's like it feels like they're not really attacking famous individuals. You know what I'm saying? Because if they did, that would be kind of too obvious. So they got to be attacking people that are like low key but powerful as hell. People on the scenes. That's why a other 9/11 ain't happened. It would be something in the circuit board that would have the functionality to feed info to them directly. And I'm sorry, I misclicked. UK got something similar to this, I believe.
Now, we can have a conversation about whether that's right or whether it's wrong. It's certainly immoral. It's illegal, but it's been tasked by the president. At the same time, they will tell you.
So when the Cash App man died, I don't think y'all know, the creator of Cash App legit died. He got brutally stabbed out of nowhere. A billionaire gets murked like that. I think that's a setup, bro. That just doesn't happen. You don't necessarily see a billionaire die from a regular. You feel me? When I seen that, I'm like, nah, that's definitely a hitman, gang.
There hasn't been another 9/11, has there? Maybe it's because we're out there killing people.
What kind of people would be on that list?
Oh, the most...
The unit is called B613, and yes, every country with an intelligence agency has a CIA doing filthy shit. M16, which is what James Bond is based from, they're similar to the
dangerous terrorists in the world.
They drown in their
Or
tub.
at least people that the CIA deems to be the most dangerous terrorists in the world. How does the CIA recruit spies in foreign countries? That cuts right to the very heart of what the CIA is. The CIA trains its officers in something called the asset acquisition cycle. It has 4 steps: spot, assess, develop, recruit. So let's say you're a brand new CIA officer overseas. You get out there and mingle and go to diplomatic cocktail parties or go anywhere where there might be a viable target for you.
Okay.
You spot the target, you go up. Hi, how are you? I'm the new officer at the American Embassy. I'm covering political affairs or economic affairs or trade or whatever it is you're doing. You exchange business cards. That's spotting. Assessing is I say, so what do you do for a living? If you tell me that you do something that I'm operationally interested in, that's my assessment of you. Then I develop you. That's actually the fun part. That is us going to lunch and going to dinner, and I spend money on you because I have literally an unlimited budget to do so.
Wow.
And maybe we go on vacation together, and our wives are friends, and you mention offhandedly that you...
I don't know if some random guy came up to spot me and talk to me, and then out of nowhere he starts spending money on me. I would feel comfortable. I'll feel like you have ties to the mafia, and you're definitely trying to, you know, what's the word? Lure me into doing some nasty shit. Like, there's no way that a regular human can sit there and think that because he, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're, it's like, how can't you know that you're being assessed for something that's, you know what I'm saying? Getting
like
tricked
to go
on is
fishing.
like, come on now. Ain't been here in a minute.
Let's say, so I charter a boat for $4,000 and I take you deep sea fishing because you could never afford to do it on your own. And then
yeah, a grown man getting tricked on by another grown man is nuts. Like, that's hard to believe that other niggas is allowing other niggas to do that. And not feeling like, all right, there's definitely something off about this. This nigga has unlimited money. We just met. And you want to spend money on me, gang? That's, nah, you want me to do something for you. Come on, bro.
Become
it's definitely transactional.
Best friends.
Now you want to be masculine.
And because
what are
we're
you talking
best
about, bro?
friends, I say to you, hey, would you do me a favor? Yeah, I'm sorry to ask, but you know, the Russians have this new tank, and I know that you guys have access to the plans, and I would really appreciate.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, he's not saying American, right? This is more so foreign, right? The question was, how do you get CIA operatives in another country? And you trick on them. So their society and their rules and their norms are a little bit different. So tricking on another man might not be as crazy as it is in America. You know what I'm saying? In America, it's like, nah, that's something's going on. Like, you trying to get something from me. You feel me? In other countries, might be a show of genuine, like, love. You know what I'm saying? Illegally transport them.
If you could just make me a copy of those plans. I know that sounds kind of funny, but it would help me a lot. So, hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Give me I'll pick them up tonight. And then maybe I start giving you a little bit of money. And then finally, when it comes to the recruitment, I say, I haven't been totally honest with you.
When you asked me to pick up this crazy information, I think I got the picture. I got the deal of what you were. I'm pretty sure you were lying about your whole identity. Okay, I know you're with the CIA or some crazy group.
I'm actually a CIA officer, undercover. Are you okay with that? You're a great guy, and you're my best friend. And how about if I give you $5,000 a month, and you just answer my question?
$60K a year? That ain't no money, man. In this society, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that's not money, you know what I'm saying? But, like, to risk my life and be executed by my own government for 60 bands? Nah, man, I'm gonna need at least 100K, twin. Come on, bro.
Right? That's cool, right? And you undoubtedly will say yes, and the rest is history.
Got to be a good actor to do that. Pull that off. Yeah.
And a sociopath. Do you ever fear for your life? Not now, but over the course of my career, I did several times. And I'll give you one example. There were 2 active assassination attempts against me.
Wow.
In one, I just got lucky. And unfortunately, my next door neighbor was killed instead. He was the British defense attaché in Athens, Brigadier General Stephen Saunders. I think about it every single day. In another, an enemy country sent one of its officers and a double agent to kill me, but we had advance warning that it was going to happen, and we were able to neutralize the threat, as they say in the movies.
Neutralize the threat. They blew this the fuck up. Let's just say that, right? Nuke this entire village. Fuck them. Holy shit.
But there was another experience that I had that troubled me deeply. I was serving in Pakistan at the time, and I was staying in a small guest house because it was safer than a big hotel. Sure enough, the big hotel was blown up and 45 people were killed while I was living there.
What the Yo! Whoa! Rerun that, gang? 45 got blew the fuck up? What you mean, gang? Like, you just said this shit so casually.
Sure enough, the big hotel was blown up and 45 people were killed while I was living there. But I left my guest house at a different time.
45 died because they thought you was living in that hotel. Yo, man, this is so crazy, man. Imagine being on 45. Man. Is that? It's like being on a plane, right? When we I think we reacted to how cartel members died, and one of the cartel bosses wanted the Mexican president dead, and he blew up a plane with like 200 on it. Come to find out, the president wasn't even on that. 200 just lost their life because this is just the evil. That's so crazy, man. But it's like we in a whole nother person's game, and your life is so expendable to these. His life is that much more important than yours, just because he knows hella secrets. That is so crazy.
Like I did every day, and took a different route like I did every day to go to work. And I noticed that a man on a motorcycle wearing a red helmet was trying very hard to stay in my blind spot. I worked 12, 14 hours, whatever it was that day, and I left, and it was dark, and sure enough, there he was again. There's a definition of surveillance. It's multiple sightings at time and distance. So I've seen him multiple times at different times of the day and at different places. I'm definitely under surveillance. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning, got in the car, drove a block, there he was again. So when I got to the office, I said to the security officer, I am under surveillance. I'm 100% sure that I'm under surveillance. He said, well, let's wait until the chief comes in. When the chief finally came in, I told him the story, and he said, well, you know what you have to do. I said, I know. I'm gonna kill him.
Whoa. Whoa.
If I see him this afternoon. I was worried about it all day, and all my coworkers came up to me that day to slap me on the back and say, don't worry, we're all gonna be out there, we're gonna have a whole security team. I said, I know, but I never killed anybody before, and I'm so worried that he's gonna kill me before I get a clear shot at him. That afternoon, I had a meeting at a safe house that we shared with the local service. And on my way out at the end of the meeting, and I don't know why I did this, but I turned around and I said, General, are you following me? And he said, no, why? And I said, because I'm under surveillance. And if I see this guy again, I'm gonna kill him. And I never saw him again. I learned later that several of their officers were sitting around and saying, you know, that new American guy, he's such a nice guy. Nobody's that nice. I wonder if he's being nice just to try to make us drop our guard. And they decided to put the worst surveillance officer in their entire intelligence service on me. And if I hadn't said something that afternoon, he would be in the ground today.
All right, I ain't gonna lie. This probably might be the only story that I don't believe from this. Like, I believe 45 blew the fuck up because of him, right? You know what I'm saying? But him turning to the general and just, it's like one of those like plot twist moments. You feel me? I read this book called Never Lie. Dope book. I got recommended to read it. And that plot line is like darn near the same, my nigga. I don't believe that shit. That's the only story I don't believe from this nigga so far. You feel me? Because it's just too smooth. There's no way you just thought, you know what, maybe my own generals is surveilling me. Like, what? I don't know. It sounds way too good. Like, so you're telling me that your hands were entirely clean in the CIA, right? You didn't have to kill this nigga at all. Like, I would have believed that you shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would have believed that, but I don't believe that you didn't have to do that.
Does Trump have the UK and Europe's back? No, he doesn't. When we hear from journalists or political figures that Donald Trump doesn't like the Europeans, he doesn't like NATO, he doesn't like the European Union, we should take the man at his word. I don't think he does have Europe's back, or even the UK's back. When he says America first, he means America first, whatever that means. He has an idea in his own mind, but I don't think he cares one whit about Europe. Which film or TV series portrays spy work the most accurately?
James Bond, he gotta say it.
Great question. I will tell you that at the CIA, we watch every single spy movie and spy series. All of us do. I'm proud to say that I have been the script advisor on The Bourne Ultimatum, on Kill the Messenger, on True Lies, and on Burn Notice.
See, someone said that they put troops in these movies. They put little troops into these movies, man. This just confirmed it, bro. This just confirmed it. They do this. They throw a little bit of reality into the movie, right? To program you. So when the actually happens IRL or is exposed, you're not f***ed up about it. Like, oh yeah, this happened somewhere.
We love this kind of thing. Most of them have nothing whatsoever to do with the reality of the CIA, except a couple.
And it's like, why expose that though? You know what I'm saying?
In terms of TV, Homeland, wow, they got it right. The only thing that they got wrong was if you go crazy, they send you to the hospital until you're not crazy anymore. In movies, there was a movie that came out in 2004 called The Recruit. The first half of the movie where...
This is why I think Call of Duty is war propaganda. Oh, no. Like, of course. That boy, they got you fighting in Afghanistan in that bro.
The lead character is going through training, 100% accurate, except for one minor difference. They didn't beat us in training. Everything else that he went through, whew, we went through it in spades. Most other movies, stinkers. And listen, just as a general rule, if somebody calls the CIA the company, turn it off. Is social media the biggest intelligence gathering tool today?
Yes.
It is absolutely one of them,
Come on,
yes.
That's obvious, boy.
You know, I was always amazed when I was at the CIA at how targets, legitimate intelligence targets, would literally put their entire lives on LinkedIn and Facebook. Incredible. You don't even have to do any research. They lay it all out right there on the screen for you. So the answer is yes. If you value your privacy, if you don't want to pop up on the radar, you have to stay away from social media. What was 9/11's impact on the world? You know, I was in the...
Hold on. How come we haven't heard any question about 9/11 being a plot by the government to hide files and destroy files that were hidden? You know what I'm saying? I feel like he avoided that question.
CIA's headquarters on the morning of 9/11.
Was 9/11 a genuine terrorist attack, or did our government? Y'all know where I'm going with this shit. There's no way you can. It's like the whole story of three random controlling an entire airplane of what, over 100 members, 100. With a knife? You telling me everybody on board was just scared of these three niggas? Not to mention that there was 3 planes. I think it was 4.
Well, we knew we were at war. And one of the first thoughts that I had that morning was, does Osama bin Laden have any idea what he's done? Does he have any idea how many people are going to die? We all knew what the American response was going to be. It was going to be merciless. The question is, what was 9/11's impact on the world? It was dramatic and lasting. We're almost 24 years after the 9/11 attacks, and we still can't go through airports with our shoes on. Untold trillions of dollars have been spent on counterterrorism and defense, and that is probably never going to change. Why are there so many wars in 2025? Well, do you want my real answer or do you want my diplomatic answer? My real answer is the U.S. has a defense budget that is bigger than the next 8 largest countries combined. After 9/11, the U.S. entered into something like a permanent wartime economy, where if we didn't have a war to fight and to finance, we would actually go into recession. Now, we see ourselves as the world's peacekeepers.
Hold on, twin. I don't feel like that's something you should be talking about, man. That sounds like a little bit... Yo, hold on, bro. You sure they not after your man? You sure that you still not fearing for your life?
In many cases, we're not. We tend to be places where we're not wanted or welcome, and we end up forgetting to leave. There's an old joke in
forgetting to leave, right? And then also we forget to collect our weapons over there too. So these countries, some of them, right, they just take some of our weapons that just been left there and form these little terrorist groups. And you know what I'm saying? Because you ever wonder, you like, how the are some of these terrorist groups getting access to military grade weaponry? You're like, what the who the is getting this shit from? You know what I'm saying? I know the government's not supplying it, their government, because they're trying to fight them. It's like, oh wait, we were over there, weren't we? He can tell us everything because no one is going to do anything for him.
Inside the CIA about Iran.
Yeah, I guess that is true, right? You expose the truth, and at this point in time, this is so f***ed up financially, spiritually, mentally, physically, that ain't no one gonna do a damn thing. Ain't even gonna revolt against the old government at this point.
Like, why would Iran put its country right in the middle of all of our military bases? There you have it. Why are the inside the CIA welcome, and we end up forgetting to leave? There's an old joke inside the CIA about Iran. Like, why would Iran put its country right in the middle of all of our military bases? There you have it. Why are there so many wars? It's because the U.S. has an activist foreign policy, and sometimes we make friends on the wrong side of issues. Can the CIA make someone disappear without a trace? You bet they can, and they do all the time. In the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks,
I think child trafficking is part of this too.
CIA created, for example, an archipelago of secret prisons, and they would just disappear people. We would capture people in Al-Qaeda safe houses.
Disappearing nuts. I've never heard that. Fuck you mean you disappearing? They would just disappear. What's going on with the CIA, bro? What type of psychotic shit with these niggas?
For example, let's say in Pakistan or Afghanistan, and we would ship them off to these secret prisons. And when I say secret prisons, I mean in many cases they were so secret that even the presidents and prime ministers of the countries where the prisons were based didn't know that there were secret CIA prisons in their countries.
Wow.
So the CIA can make people disappear in that respect. They can kill people and just bury them, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know. But if you're a CIA officer, or better yet, let's say you're a KGB officer and you want to defect, the CIA will give you a completely new identity, more money than you can ever count, and you and your family can live happily ever after, under the name John Smith.
Hey, sign me up, man. Sign me up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Live, hold on. A peaceful life? Nobody, hold on, twin. Sign me up, nigga.
And nobody would be the wiser.
Let me chill, you know what I'm saying, before the CIA really try to disappear my hold on.
How does the USA track terrorist threats? They use something called the terrorist matrix.
Terrorist matrix?
It's also called all-source intelligence. Believe it or not, members of terrorist groups actually give press interviews in which they telegraph what they're going to do in their next attack. That's one way, the media.
Wow.
Electronic surveillance. It could be intercepting cell phones, intercepting emails, intercepting encoded messages. Even intercepting messages from game platforms. We have
game platforms. This is really sending terrorist messages, holding terrorist press conferences in a PS5 party. That's just trying too damn hard, man. Honest to God, man. Like, you want to kill that bad, blow the fuck up that bad. That's insane.
We have satellites that track these things. We have spies.
They caught people on CS:GO. Oh my God.
Providing what's called HUMINT, short for human intelligence. So you use literally every source at your dispense and put this matrix together to try to disrupt that next attack. Can you be a spy and have a moral compass?
I know
what a great question that is. I'm going to say yes because I had a moral compass. It cost me my freedom. It cost me my job. It cost me my family, but it was worth it There are some things.
Whoa.
Because what a great question that is. I'm going to say yes because I had a moral compass.
You said I had a moral compass and it cost them everything.
It cost me my freedom. It cost me my job.
His moral compass cost him his freedom, his job, and his family.
It cost me my family. But it was worth it. There are some things that you are tasked to do as a CIA counterintelligence officer that you just have to say no to. There are some things that are so...
So how did you lose your family because you decided to keep your compass? Did they kill them? You told them no and they wiped them out, nigga? And you still here chilling?
Immoral, so unethical, in many cases so illegal that you just should not do it. What is the most controversial thing you've worked on or heard about? It has to be the torture program. I went to prison for 23 months for going public.
Not what you just said, right? Holy
with the CIA's torture program. I went on ABC News in the United States in December of 2007, and I said three things. I said the CIA was torturing its prisoners. I said that torture was official U.S. government policy. And I said that the policy had been personally approved by the president himself. The FBI investigated me. They determined I had not committed a crime. Then Barack Obama became president. They secretly reopened the case against me. I was indicted and charged with 5 felonies, including 3 counts of espionage for giving this interview. Remember, espionage can be a death.
Wow, so he actually did. Actually, let's just look this up too, just to make sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure the lying, you know what I'm saying? Feel me? What's his name? No, he was charged with violating the intelligence. Oh my God, so he wasn't. Oh my God, he's not lying, bro. He's not lying. Dude, this is real. Whoa, why does he look so different now, gang? Okay, back then, he definitely looked like he was part of the CIA, man. Now he looks like, it looked like they drained him of everything. Like, he said they took his family, his life. He looked like he was off Law and Order or some shit. Bro, Def had plastic surgery? No, he still looks the same. He just looks older. He just looks more sad now. I mean, he's speaking calm, but it's like he looks like he lost a lot of weight. That's one of the things. Like, he lost his fullness, if that makes sense. He was living off that CIA meal plan. Prime versus retirement difference. I mean, yeah, granted, what 2012 was, what, 14 years ago? So, yeah.
Death penalty charge. I had 3 of them. Well, I hadn't committed espionage, and finally they dropped those charges, but I ended up taking a plea to a lesser charge just to make this thing go away. I had 5 kids at home. I had gone bankrupt from the legal expenses, and I was facing 45 years in prison. They offered me 23 months, and I took the deal. But I would do it again today if I had to, because somebody had to stand up and say that this was wrong.
Wow, bro. So now, I'm just surprised, like, the CIA, well, if he disappeared. See, that's another thing. It makes sense. Like, if he disappeared now, it'll be too obvious that, you know, they got rid of his ass. So that's kind of in the clear now. Wow.
Shouldn't torture be legal if we are protecting American lives? Absolutely not. Not under any circumstances. Torture doesn't work. Torture is illegal internationally. It is immoral. And you end up making a recruitment video, essentially, for your greatest enemies. For example, when it became apparent that the U.S. was torturing military prisoners at Abu Ghraib prison in Iraq, and video was leaked showing those prisoners in orange jumpsuits, ISIS bought orange jumpsuits and made its kidnapping victims who were mostly aid workers and American journalists, wear orange jumpsuits and then beheaded them on camera. They did that only because the U.S. was torturing its prisoners. So torture does not work. Torture is illegal, it is immoral, it is unethical, and no one should be in the business.
It's so crazy to think that we got out here that are raised from a jit, right? You know what I'm saying? Raised from a jit as a normal, and then out of the blue, they go down this rabbit hole and become a torturer for the CIA, for America. Kicking in with a steel-toe boot till he can't breathe no more. That's so crazy to me just to think like the type of humans that we live with on this, I said platform, in this world, dude. I will always be amazed at humanity and how destructive it is. And I'm glad that this guy took a stance against that shit, because torturing is immoral. It is up. And the fact that it doesn't seem to work should let niggas know that torturing shouldn't be allowed. But I'm pretty sure they still do torture. If we willing to bomb a nigga, send over quick as fuck, like we playing Modern Warfare 3, trust and believe we are still torturing. Man. They ain't changed that. There is nothing ethical about war.
Of doing it. What's the most dangerous country in the world right now?
Us.
Also a good question. There are several. And I've been to all of them. I never got to go to the nice places. I went to 72 countries with the CIA, and almost all of them were just awful.
Wow. The N versus Speed tour, man.
Some of the most dangerous places in the world are Yemen, Somalia, Gaza, Afghanistan, parts of Pakistan.
I told y'all I watched that Navy team's Navy SEAL 16. Remember whatever his name is? Okay. I'm saying it bad right now. I'm sorry. I sound ignorant as hell. But he said that when he went into parts of the Middle East, it looked very prehistoric. He said he even caught a man having sex with a goat. What the hell? Like he said, they are not caught up in certain areas of the world. It just doesn't look real. You feel me? But yeah.
You have to sleep with one eye open. You just never know how bad things are going to get. And I'll give you an example. I went to Yemen 5 times, and every time I went, it was worse than the previous time.
That's nuts.
The 5th and final time that I went, we were only allowed to stay at one hotel. The hotel had a 30-foot high wall around it to protect it from bomb blasts. You couldn't stay in any of the other hotels by then. Well, the day after I arrived...
Why are you staying in these hotels, bro? Why are we even visiting Yemen? What is in Yemen that's so important for you to visit?
A group of South Korean diplomats arrived.
I'm going to have to deny that.
And on the drive from the airport to the hotel, they were ambushed, and they were all killed, 6 of them. A couple of days later, a group of South Korean intelligence officers arrived to investigate the murder of the 6 diplomats. And they were ambushed, and they were murdered. And so the South Koreans just closed their embassy and went home. That's a pretty dangerous country. What do you make of U.S. foreign policy right now? A complete and utter disaster. I've never seen an administration that works so hard to offend and alienate our friends. Threatening to invade Canada? That's
nuts. That is insane, bro. I'll my Canadian.
An act of war. Canada is not just a NATO country, but it's a Five Eyes country. Five Eyes being the US, the UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, the closest alliance in the entire world. And what, we're going to send an army to Canada and overthrow them? It doesn't make any sense. Even if you're joking, why would you even joke like that out loud? We don't coordinate with our European allies. We're threatening to invade Panama, to take the Panama Canal. We're threatening to invade and annex Greenland. It's craziness. So I'm not a big supporter of U.S. foreign policy right now. Does China actually pose a real risk to the West? I think no. And I'll tell you why. China simply does not have a history of expansionism.
Actually, no, he's not lying. If we look at the history of China, it's always been within China. In fact, they were very, very slow to introducing Western civilization into their society. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why China has such a rich culture. You know what I'm saying? It's not diluted. They try to protect who they were and all that extra. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the nigga even built the Great Wall to make sure nobody got in. So, yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
If you put aside Tibet, which the Chinese have always...
Didn't they get rid of their nuclear weapons? I'm not sure if they did, but I would think it would be illogical for any country to even admit that they did that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't believe any country saying they got rid of them, you know what I'm saying? Especially with all the secrets and stuff going around. Like, what do they gain from just telling people that, right? Like, who would actually sit there and believe that they got rid of these weapons?
Claimed to be a part of China. The Chinese have never invaded another country. They had a little border skirmish with the Vietnamese in the 1970s. They had a little border skirmish against India in the 1960s. But they don't invade countries. And they have only one military base outside of China. It's in Djibouti, and believe it or not, they share it with the United States. It's the US that sees China as the big threat, and Australia and the Philippines kind of see China as a threat. But the Chinese are perplexed as to why we so distrust them.
Yeah, like, that's the one thing I never understood. It's like, we do a whole bunch of trade with this country. In fact, we trade the most with them. I thought we would have such a solid relationship. You feel me? But I don't know if that's more of who's in presidency right now or if that's just how our entire government feels. You know, and in fact, we do have certain people in our governments, and I feel like there's just old congressmen that have never been let go of their position, right? Because they can be there for 12 plus some years, you feel me? And they still carry these old ideologies and these old propaganda that China's still spying. I mean, they are. I think they did catch like some Chinese spying hot air balloon or some shit. You feel me? But even then, it's like we doing the same exact shit. You feel me? Everyone is spying on each other.
Is there a threat from China to Taiwan? Of course there is. Taiwan is also seen by the Chinese as being a legitimate part of China, but there's no indication that the Chinese are preparing any offensive measures against Taiwan. I just don't see what the big threat is. Is the CIA or MI6 more elite? MI6 is an absolutely top-tier, first-rate service, but it's like comparing apples and oranges. At the CIA, we used to say how much we wished we could be like MI6, because MI6 is small and it's lean, and when they decide to do something, by God, they go out and do it. At the CIA, when we decide to do something, we have 6 layers of bureaucracy that we have to go through to finally get permission.
So we still have checks and balances within the CIA? That's interesting.
And then the attorneys get involved, and then you have to send it to the president, and then he has to sign it, or change it, or reject it, or do whatever it is he has to do. They don't have that kind of a problem at MI6. They just report directly to the prime minister, and they can get things done. The CIA has a budget that absolutely dwarfs the MI6 budget, and we have our own, high-level technology budget, satellites and spy planes and all kinds of crazy things. So they're both great services, but they're different at the same time.
Okay.
Our sleeper...
So I feel like the CIA, they handle bigger jobs, is what that sounds like, right? They handle things that are going to be a little bit more detrimental to different countries. MI6, they probably do more routine things, you know what I'm saying? Small, simple, keep things in order, checks and balances there.
Agents real, yes they are, and the country that is the best at using sleeper agents is Russia.
I mean, that would make sense. That makes sense. Them Russians be stone cold. So it's easy to believe that they definitely have sleeper agents.
The United States doesn't have a program of sleeper agents, and I'm frankly unaware of any
I don't even think we need that, though.
Western intelligence service that has sleeper agents or that uses sleeper agents. The Russians have an army of sleeper agents. In fact, just in the last 2 or 3 years, a group of Russians.
Okay. So they have these sleeper agents, but are they actually in the United States? And if they are, who are they talking to trying to take out? You feel me?
Sleeper agents in Northern Virginia, including one in my neighborhood, were disrupted and arrested.
What?
So what a sleeper agent is somebody who is trained as an intelligence officer, who is then sent to the United States or the UK or Brazil or Paris or wherever, and told to just get a job, any job, and be a national of that country. And so you've got people who, in the case of what happened in Washington recently, one was an elementary school teacher, and one worked for an airline.
Wow.
Everybody thought they were Americans, and in fact, they're collecting classified information, mostly from U.S. defense contractors, and secretly transmitting it back to Russian intelligence in the evenings. They were disrupted and expelled from the United States.
That is so crazy. So I guess that makes sense as to why the government has put chips in there and everything so they can hear what people are doing. Because there's no way they would have found out that this random Russian guy, or not random Russian guy, but this guy that's supposed to be American just is a sleeper agent for Russia. So that's why, I like I was saying, like, I feel like they only hone in on specific people. Like, if you do certain jobs, you know what I'm saying, especially that are dealing with the government, like even being a mailman, like, you're going to be more on a watch list. Tay, you remember Thomas, regular show? Y'all remember that.
Chief of Disguise, a real job. You bet it
goat
is.
dude
They
who was an
have
agent,
the
double
most
agent.
fun in the world. On the day that I got, you bet it is. They have the most fun in the
of
world.
Disguise, a
On the
real
day
job.
that I got hired, I was sitting with 2 other brand new officers, and I sat down. I said, "Hi, my name's John. It's nice to meet you both." They said, "What are you going to do here at the agency?" I said, "I'm going to be an intelligence officer. I have degrees in Middle Eastern studies. What are you guys going to do?" The woman said to me, "Oh, I just graduated from the Falls Church, Virginia Academy of Beauty." Academy of Beauty. She ended up becoming a master disguise maker. And the guy on my left was a cartoonist for his college newspaper. He drew a little cartoon that was very popular. He became a master forger.
Whoa.
So it doesn't really matter what your background is. If you're good at it, there's a place for you at the CIA. And
Hey, see, for all my niggas out there, man, you know what I'm saying? Get that art degree, nigga. Fuck it. This just told you, man. That art degree does account or attribute to something. You can make big dough off it, man. Seriously.
many of those places are working for the director of disguise. What made you decide to blow the whistle? It's very brave. Thank you. You know, at the CIA, we are trained to believe that everything in life is a shade of gray.
It's like when you step in cells, right? They inject the same propaganda in your head too, man. You know, you look at your policy and you realize this policy doesn't even protect this vehicle, but, you know, we're taught that, well, it's better for them to have this policy than not to be without it, right? Because it could protect something. Even though they're constantly paying a ton of money into this contract that won't even protect them when the actual issue breaks down. You know what I'm saying? But we give these people the false illusion that, yeah, we're protecting their vehicle and we're doing the right thing because protection is better than nothing, right? It'll protect something. Even though these corporations, right, do intense research to look up the parts that fail the most and don't put them in the contract at times, specifically for the lower tier contracts. You know what I'm saying? You know, you get those terrible bronze level coverage and all that, bro. You're not getting anything protected. And then too, I also learned during sales that we use language, right? This communication is very important. You know what I'm saying? We'll tell someone, yeah, man, your engine, transmission, and what else do we say? Engine, transmission. let's just say that engine, transmission, that's all protected. You feel me? And we'll say that, but not mean the actual thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we tell people, hey, you get 30 days to read this contract. But we know the humans are too busy. We know that the people calling into this business, they don't have time to sit down and read, let alone the energy to sit down and read about car parts. Your average American doesn't even know where the starter is. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So, or even know how to change the oil. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So we're going to take advantage of niggas' ignorance and feed them this that we're protecting them when we know, well, we just have you on this month-to-month protection plan that's just paying us. And you're going to be stuck with us until your car breaks down. You have an 07 Toyota. Those are notorious for not even breaking down. They last a fucking lifetime. But because we fed you this propaganda that, oh, your car can break down at any time, you might lose your best friend meaning the car. You know, if you don't protect it, you're doing yourself a disservice, right? And so we feed them this illusion and all that extra shit. What am I doing? Shut up. But yeah, man, we did the same shit, what you call it. But so I'm glad I don't do sales anymore. You feel me? Because at the same time, I realized like, this is kind of up. Like I had a point where I lied to a lady and she was telling me that her lights weren't even cutting on. But because I was so afraid of losing the sale and having her cancel her protection plan, I basically told a little lie. I spread, you know what I'm saying? And I used language. She asked me, is everything covered? Is my engine and transmission covered? And what I do, I said, your transmission and engine is covered in this protection plan. Now, peep what I said. This is why communication is very important. I didn't sit there and agree with her, but at the same time, I didn't denounce what she said. I just simply said, within your protection plan, your engine and transmission is covered. What she doesn't know is that there's specific parts of her engine that's protected. Legally, I couldn't tell her that everything is covered, because everything means everything within that engine. But she doesn't know, with me saying that her engine and transmission is protected, that means aspects of her engine and transmission was protected. So every time she would ask me, is everything protected? I would tell her, ma'am, your engine and transmission is protected under this protection plan. You'll be all good to go. And keep in mind, she just told me that her lights is about to cut off. And after that moment, man, I was like, damn. I'm like, I just saved my stats and just got me more money, right? But this woman just signed up for a protection plan that could be used to keep her lights on. I even told her, I said, ma'am, if you're not able to use that car, how are you going to be able to make money? Now you have to spend more money on transportation. You need your car to go to work. The last thing that we need is a mechanical breakdown. So I fed her fear. I gave her an illusion that, oh God, if you lose this car, everything is going to end and you're going to be put in a way worse situation. But this is what sales does, man. And I learned a lot of shit from, I learned the way, like, I learned how people talk. I learned how people avoid saying certain things. You feel me? You know, that's why I brought the MJ, you feel me? Where the lawyer didn't technically say he won't do it again. He just said MJ won't be doing that. Communication is important, right? People that have a silver tongue, people that get into this line of business, they have to know how to talk. They can't say certain things because if they do, they can get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, I digress, man.
And that is just simply not true. Some things are black and white. They're right or wrong. And the United States has laws that ban torture. We have the federal torture.
Imagine. Still allow it though. We have, I'm pretty sure we legit have a group of people that still torture.
Act of 1946. We are not just signatories to the United Nations.
Oh yeah, but after that moment, you feel me? I went into real sales and I was like, man, I can't keep up with this shit. You feel me? I had people legit debating with me, you know what I'm saying? Talking about God gonna fix it. I said, sir, God ain't never came down and fixed the mechanical breakdown. He ain't a mechanic. That's how serious these sales calls were getting, man. You feel me? I wasn't denouncing God, but the things that people would say to me to not get the coverage, I was like, gang, like, it's never that deep. And I'm not finna sit here and, make people feel bad for not wanting it or even manipulate someone into believing that they need this protection plan and go against my morals. I told that lady that, her having this car was more important than her lights. I was like, I'm losing the plot, gang. Instantly had to move up out that section, bro. I never felt so guilty like that before. But at the same time, I was so anxious of having bad numbers and being fired. You feel me? So it was like, do I keep my job or do I take advantage of this lady? And when you get into any position or field in your life where you have to compromise somebody else's well-being, it might be time to reconsider what you're doing, bro. Seriously.
Nations Convention Against Torture. We wrote the United Nations Convention Against Torture. In 1946, the United States executed Japanese soldiers who waterboarded American POWs. In 1968, an American soldier waterboarded a North Vietnamese prisoner and was given 20 years at hard labor in a military prison after being convicted of torture. The law never changed. So how is it then that from 2002 to 2005, torture was somehow magically legal? It wasn't legal. We were committing crimes against humanity. And so it was something that I having known the details, I couldn't sleep at night. And I believed, and in retrospect, I was right, that the American people had a right to know what their government was doing in their name. And I'm proud to say that because of my revelations, the McCain-Feinstein Amendment was passed into law and it formally and permanently banned torture.
Did it though? Did it actually though? Like, with how secretive, I'm pretty sure after you came out, you feel me? After you came out and told people, or came out as a whistleblower, I'm pretty sure they anchored down on the type of people they were allowing into this group, right? You were the anomaly, and I'm pretty sure, knowing how tight the government likes to keep things, they decided to become more detailed with their selections. You know what I'm saying? Murder's illegal, murder still happens. That is crazy. Torture is definitely still happening. There's no way, bro. There's no way that it's not happening. And I'm pretty sure he knows that. We passed the law so that Americans wouldn't be mad. You know what I'm saying? To keep happy, to shut them niggas up. But in the eyes of the American government that work that shit, they're like, you don't understand what's going on behind the scenes. We need to do this. This is the way we protect y'all. You feel me? So these people get this immunity from these amendments. Are you going to watch the next video? Actually, nah, man, I think that's, is that going to be the end of stream? I don't know. Is that going to be the end of stream, chat? Because tomorrow we're doing an hour of reactions tomorrow. And then we're doing trials with box. Up to you. Nah, bro, watch the afterlife video. Why don't we do that tomorrow? Games? We're doing games tomorrow. And then two, this is the thing. As soon as I start games, all you finna leave. All you finna leave. All you is finna leave if I cut the game on. Let's just keep it a bang. One game of 2K. You know what? All right, bro. One game of 2K. Talking about nonsense. We got 121 in here right now, bro. Play a horror game. I played a horror game. You didn't stay. Yeah. Anytime I cut the game on, nigga, leave, bro. Nah, no 2K, bro. Ain't no job. Well, the issue is, I don't got no horror games on here. I'm finna put the kids to bed. It's a bunch of single bros on Valentine's Day. We ain't got shit going on, gang. I wasn't there at all. No games. Watch UDY. You wasn't here when I told y'all we not watching that shit no more. I told y'all we will not be feeding into negative relationships this year, man. You feel me? We're going to live the embodiment of love and trust, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to be focusing on, and I don't believe UDY promotes that. It's not that it's bad content, you know what I'm saying? But for the message that I'm trying to spread, you feel me? I'm trying to make sure that believe that relationships can be trustworthy, that your partner isn't going to cheat on you, you feel me? I don't think it does anyone justice to constantly look at a negative model of relationships. We already have too many negative models of relationships on the internet with people spewing their fucking bullshit about them. Oh, this is, your girl is cheating, this, that, or that. Your man need to do this, that, or that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, man, you feel me? I'm not going to feed that to y'all. Play FIFA? Gang, I don't have FIFA, bro. We about to do this one game of 2K and call it a night. You know what I'm saying? By the way, I hit Legend 2, Veteran 2. The internet has people afraid. FIFA. Yeah, I don't know if I can sit there and play FIFA. I mean, I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to be doing Outlast Trials tomorrow with my nigga Fox. You know what I'm saying? Tune in. Should be a dope ass stream. Yeah, but we're gonna do one game of 2K. I'm about to finish JoJo Part 6. Hold on. I wish I could play Dynasty Warriors for y'all. Madden? Nah, I might have to time yo. So you talking about Madden is better than 2K? That's crazy. I've never heard a nigga say some nuts like that, boy. I would never touch another Madden game. That pay to win that game. Oh God, that shit's so boring. Madden boring as hell, bro. I'll be real. I don't like Madden. Cap breakers. I'm a no like, bro. I smell like ass and shit, bro. Playing this guy game all damn night. Play NBA Street. I don't even think I have that. Hold on, let me go real quick, bro. I gotta pee hella bad, bro. Hold on, Chad.
Are you ready to show the city what you got? You'll have the opportunity soon. Just head over to the event center and show.
Celebrate the excitement of All-Star Weekend in a brand new event in my career, All-Star Takeover, presented by State Farm. Head over to the event center all weekend long, get transported to the court in LA, and earn double rep and prizes. All of the players in this event will be taking over with 99 overall stats and max badges. Plus, when there's a minute left in each quarter,
let's get it.
Things up from the 4-point State Farm logo zones to really stack up
Rec
those
Merchant,
points.
yeah, bro. I done
Bring
played
your
how many games for
all-star
Rec, my nigga?
allies for 5-on-5
I done played
action
1,000
with
games for
Jake
Rec, bro,
from
just to get
State
this
Farm
goddamn vet
rooting
too,
you
bro.
on
Trust and
from the
believe, yes.
sideline.
This shit has
Prove
to happen,
your
gang.
all-star abilities
I'm not with these.
this event. Work your
Hold
way
on,
up
can y'all hear the
prize
Elgato?
tiers, and maybe, just maybe, you might take
Can y'all
home
hear it?
some unlimited
Let me.
skill
Yeah,
boosts.
can y'all hear the Elgato?
See
though?
all of you at the event
Trying
center.
to hoop like never before. Look, I told you as soon as I started 2K, y'all leave. Now we ain't 82. Look at this. Ain't loyal. Yeah, now we can hear the song with the announcer. All right, bet. Let me disable this shit real quick. Hold on. Stop playing games. You want me to talk? You just want to chill and talk, huh, gang? That's what you want me, bro? You want me to chill and talk with your ass? Alright. Oh, God. We going to be playing some comp. Y'all don't know I'm really confident. You feel me? You feel me? Play Ligma, lick my balls. Look at the stats. Look at the stats. Y'all see it, man. Come on, man. 72% for the field, 65% for the three. I'm him. I'm 6'5" center. Hey, bro, they got a 6'5" center, my shit about to be easy cooks. You should post clips of you talking to people on your premiumtai account. Talking to them. When do y'all actually ever see me talking to them on this game, though? Oh, yeah, it's GG. Put his ass in that rim. I've never seen a 6'5" center on this shit. Like to laugh for real? I tickle your guts, my shit crazy, bro. Grown man. No way they gave him that, bro. Green. That's crazy. I heard this game got a huge lag issue. No, it's not a lag issue. It's cheating and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all using scripts to cause to lag out games and all that, but that's more so in part. That's why I'm saying Ray. And I still don't understand why play park. Like, that's probably one of the deadest game modes ever, bro. Like, it don't make sense. You don't get no rep from that shit, bro. It's like park is not the same. It's terrible. Is that my man smart? Yo, why am I guarding that nigga? Right, keep that back out to him. Hold on, green. Fuck! My bad, twin. I gotta make that. Of course, my first 3-pointer I missed. Oh shit, hold on. Oh yeah. Say goodbye, I'm missing now, bro. This shit's terrible. I ain't got no rebounds, no nothing game. Because I'm guarding this 6'5" nigga. Yeah, the scripts you streaming tomorrow? Yeah. I stream what you call it? Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I didn't stream last Sunday because it was Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? You know, I had to go chill with the homies, you feel me? I know what it is. You know what it is, dog. What the Yo, 2K, give me the guy board. I really could just dunk with him. This shit crazy. Or shoot over his ass. 808. Trying to go for a 3. But just hit me right here. I'm surprised. Why did he step up? Well, I mean, he was going to get shot over regardless. But I still am like, why did they bring a 6'5" power forward to the wreck? Bro, this is terrible. I can't even. Oh, I'm not going to protect the home. Unfortunately, we got too many guards in there. Great net. Don't you? We got to stream tomorrow. Yeah, we got to stream with Big Box tomorrow, man. Me and Box are streaming tomorrow, man. We doing Outlast trials. So y'all need to tune in. We doing 1 hour of reaction at the beginning, you know what I'm saying? Then we're going to be doing the stream. This is why I don't help, bro. I can't help. As soon as I help, this is getting a 3-pointer, bro. This shit terrible. And all they've been doing is just driving and dunking the entire game. My God, bro. Yeah, if you die, I gotta. Oh, yeah, yo. Yeah, I'm on that real. This 6'5" guard really thought he was gonna block my ass. You crazy? Don't even know why you brought this bogus build out here. This nuts. Let me abuse this, man. Give me this steal. Oh. Alright. I jumped the passing lane. I thought I was gonna get it. That's me. I reach. Y'all know. Damn. Your mic is low. My actual mic. Hold on. Let me turn the game audio down a little bit. What about now? That should be better, right? We only down what? 7? We come back. It's only the first quarter. We good. This ain't bad. This ain't bad at all. Can't read. Your mic is on. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't read. Holy shit. Why I say low? Oh. Is this a 3-pointer? These getting threes out the ass. Hey, hit me on this slip to the basket, twin. Oh, you got it. Yeah, there we go. Trust, chat. We gonna get this up, bro. You not good. Give me this shit. Triangle, green. This game, bro. They made him fade, and I know he didn't want to fade. We should not be losing this. I can't help. Hey, if you die, you die, bro. I'm sorry, man. No. Where we at? Hey. L2 that bitch. Got you. Oh. I'm not even down there yet. Hey, take mine. All right, there we go. Back to yours. He dunking it. I can't help. See? This is shit, man. Oh, shit. No squads wreck is so random. Squad wreck suck. I would never run squad wreck, bro. Hey, squad wreck, you play the most try hard in that, man. That shit is annoying. I don't feel like playing no niggas running legit pro-am plays and shit, bro. They can't land anything but 2s and dunks. They got 5 threes, yeah. They not really shooting the ball like that. They just dunking that bitch. For real. We down 10, though. Look at this. Would the nigga reach? No. And he can't get the board because he too damn low. And I'm not down there because I got to guard this 6'5" on the perimeter. This is a terrible matchup. Like, please, miss. I got board here. Let's go. All right. You know what I'm about to do, y'all. Oh, fuck. So, I tried to do a snatch back. Ran out of stamina. I'm going to get the ball back, though. No, I'm not. My bad, y'all. Remember NBA 2K preseason pre-patch? Yeah. Hey. They made me shoot it. It's crazy. That pre-patch was garbage. I don't ever want to play some shit like that. 22% is nuts. They dig eating, bro. We still down 5 possessions. Who got his board? Oh, good board. Bro, they sending double teams. Look at this, man. They sending double teams on my. I ain't even hooping, bro. Because they know I'm going to just shoot over this. Gotta stop that. Yeah, we need someone to guard that. Man. All right, this probably was the worst game to start. To show y'all the last part of the stream, but if we lose, nigga, I don't give a damn. Actually, I do give a damn. I can't end on the L. God, yeah, we lost this bitch. Hey, this over, gang. Them niggas open. Good shot. Hold on, we down 8. We down 8. We down 8. We can still do this. We can still do this. We gotta stop number 2 though. Corner. No way. This moved me out the fucking way. Hey, this game is the most game, chat. Box Out Beast Hall of Fame. Legit, like. Three possession ball game. Man, fuck this game. This shit bogus as fuck. No way I just got moved by a 6'5" power forward, bro. Just be doing in this game, bro. He finna shoot a dumb fade. I hate like that, dude. Fade him. Look at this man. He's so worried about me shooting over this nigga, man. Bro, Dicky in there. He about to fade again. No, I'm there. Look, whoa, look at the contest system, man. This bad. I mean, I know I'm because I'm shooting over niggas. But at the same time, like, can we admit that should have been a contest? I'm 7 foot, gang. There's no way that I'm not getting there, bro. And why not give centers the ability to have challenger on their build? Like, that's so dumb, dude. Y'all seen that shit? It just don't fucking matter, bro. That's just what 2K is, though. All right, we need to stop this, man. This what? 8 for 8 right now. He hooping. Okay. He don't. Hey, if we stop his, we cool. And we put more points on the bar, we straight. Cause to be honest, we keeping up with the 3-pointers for real. You know what I'm saying? We 4 shots behind. You know what I'm saying? So, or 5, should I say? Okay, 2K. What are these dunks? I know they not having no high dunk ratings, bro. That's a great shot, bro. They got these dunking like they fucking, I don't know. Yeah, and this just keep doing that fade cheese, bro. You weird. Hey, come, y'all just not come to the ball. I got bored. I gotta have bored. Come on, I'm the tallest. I'm the tallest out here with 3 rebounds because I'm guarding the perimeter. This is so crazy. His ass always open. This, eh? Good shot, bro. Are we down 9? No. Yo. Hell no. His ass trolling. Where we at? Dot. What's he doing? Hey, L2 that bit. Nah, that's out of bounds, man. You can't make a pass from out of bounds, but you can save the ball from out of bounds. All right, 2K. Y'all got it. No, gang. No. Dog, it's like the 3-point line is just these niggas' best friends. That's a dunk. You got this? We need to get this. We trying to get this up. This 6'5" is boxing me out, bro. This is the shit I'm talking about, man. Like, this game is so stupid, bro. No. Yo. Kick it out. We taking twos. We need to hit these threes, man. Give me that shit. Bro, how do I... Look at the fluke. I get the steal, but they don't let me grab it. This game, dog. This game, bro. It's one of them games, man. Little guards going crazy, just running around. Our defense is just atrocious right now. I can't go. It's just bad. We should be cooking these though, for real. Of course, this nigga get his weak ass point that way, bro. This garbage ass center. Yeah, I just peeked. We be pulling that bit. That's good though. All right, let's just do some. No, stop helping. Stop helping. Don't help. Don't help. Oh. Maybe I should have. That's me. That's me. I should have been in the help to get the rebound, nigga. If I'm not there, it's over. I'm low-key selling, but not able to. Oh, yeah. Yo, this game is so bad, bro. Keep in mind, I legit have contact standing dunks. Every nigga's using this stupid ass hesitation, bro. Like, no, they want to reach. They stole the ball from behind them. Nigga, look at the fucking game I'm playing, bro. Get this game out of here, bro. Why'd I play this stupid ass, man? Oh, brother, bro. Good shot, bro. And I can't even, bro, this is like, why am I so out of position this game, bro? Like, I'm out of position every time, gang. Every time. They're doing this crab method, bro. These terrible. Oh, my God. And I got to. I don't block it. 90 block on this. 90 block. 90 block, bro. Why is the AI center pass to me, bro? Y'all need someone to come up and get this bitch. Hold on. And I'm missing, bro. I'm about to quit, bro. Actually, yeah, we done. No, we gotta do a different game. We gotta do a different game, bro. I'm not doing it with these niggas. Nope. I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I'm out that bitch. We wasn't gonna win that much. I'm sorry. I know I tell y'all not to give up, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta throw in that. That shit. No, man. That's a terrible representation, man. I'm matched up with a 6'5" center, and I'm supposed to guard that. No, bro, I'm not doing that shit. You know, we haven't finished dispatch. We're gonna finish that. Actually, you know, Bill, we're gonna hop on this. Man. This build is actually gonna be more fun to play on because he can actually shoot the ball consistent as fuck. It was rigged from the start on me, bro. It's straight, bro. All right, this should be legit. This will legit be straight 4 hours right here, right? Crafty walking bucket is low-key a GOAT build. No, the build is like hard. Oh, this build? Yeah, no. This build crazy. I can't count. I don't know anybody else with this title. You feel me? The title of this build crazy, man. This archetype. First time I see you lose a game, yeah, that's actually nuts. Out of all the 2K games, we've never lost on stream, have we? Nice crop top. It'll boost perfection. What are you talking about? You buy VC? What? This game pay to win. You think I grinded VC? Oh, man. I'm finna sit here and I got that build and he's a 6'5" power forward. Your character? What you mean crop top? Oh, you talking about the what you call it? Okay.
Hey, let me guard PG.
Let me see this right here, man. So we got a 6'11" center. Hold on, bro. 6'11" center, 52%. All right, 96. Oh, yeah, here we go. This nigga about to grab every board. Yup. So I put that. I'm gonna put that that dunk on that little dunky dunk.
Get this dub.
Yup, get the jump. Yup. Oh yeah, we on that. Hold on, there's a nigga wide open. Who the fuck is this? Oh yeah.
I was saying I'm switching to the PG.
Here we go.
That's too far. I'm switching to the PG because
Oh shit.
Good job.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not finna get no boards on this nigga. I'm just GG's.
I'm gonna help you on the glass. That's small forward.
Right on, twin.
Yeah, let me guard this PG. Switch with me, bro. I'm switching right now.
Oh, here you go. Here you go, y'all. Uh-oh. I'm here. Oh, back. No. Yup. Yeah. Green net. Out the net. You know what color it is, nigga.
Could've went up, though.
Damn, hold on. I gotta have this out my ear, bruh.
We get bumpy, sir.
If a nigga not talking, I can't deal with teammates talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm only gonna be in the game chat for real if niggas talking shit. And that's the whole reason. But these niggas actually being teammates, so I'm not really gonna be on that.
I'm here. You gonna fade. That's all.
That's my board, nigga.
Box me out.
Damn. This dunked on 5 and fuck this shit. Come on. Just threw it in his straight hands, man. Oh yeah, wait. Come on. Give me again. There we go, yo. Chat, y'all about to see a nigga really get like that, man. If y'all want an OPS build, make a 6'11" build, bro. Them niggas are OP as shit. They can do everything on the court. Oh, I'm fast as shit. Like, look at this, bro. Give me this shit. I'm on that rim. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hooping, bro. I'm always going to be hooping, bro. We not losing this game. We locked. 5-12. Watch start leaving. They finna start quitting this bitch. What? Yeah, zenning. Niggas zenning, bro. Get the cheating as soon as they start running. They finna get their ass beat. Look at this shit, man. Zenning ass. He shoot 52% from the three-point line. Keep in mind, he just shot that 52% from 3.
We get bumpy, though.
Come on, bro.
Lock in.
Put the dog on him.
I need these to hit me right here. Watch this. Give and go. Well, actually. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, yeah, get on that rim. Yo, I like this team. Hold on, this team cool. This me. You finna shoot that? Go to that room. The take. Let's go. This green dead. Wide open. Woo! Brother, man. Come on. Oh, shit. Come here. Skid it to that. Bring that here, boy. Come here. Bring that back there, boy. Oh, yeah, hold on. L2. You selfish. Man. Yo. All right, I'm about to say, boy. Oh, yeah. Come on. You know what time it is? Hold on. I see you. Oh, that's me. I counted that wrong, bro.
Damn.
I kind of that wrong, nigga. I was trying to get that 3-pointer, nigga. I was trying to be selfish, nigga. This my time to shine, nigga. Hey, I fucked that up. That's on me. I fucked that up. Dot. Hold on. Come on now. You know. Let's get it. I was trying to give me a little 3 right there. You know, you gotta let go on game chat tell you I pressed the wrong icon, bro. That's how you let know. Oh, finna quit. Yup, say goodbye. They going home, bro. Send his ass home. He up out of there, bro. That's one. I told you they finna quit. They gonna move just like me. How I did last game. Look at this board, man. You crazy? Green net. Did my center quit? No, he didn't.
Shooter. Square, man.
I might actually quit if my man quit. There ain't no point in playing this shit. Just shooting over AI all day. That's boring. Like, I ain't paid $80 for that shit. What the f? Hey, let me get my ones with this boy. Come on. These boy never be wanting to hit the guy in the center, bro. So I do not like playing on my purple plaques. On my center specifically. $80 for this game, crazy a year? Yeah, bro. In fact, you gotta pay $70 down there every season just to keep all your badges and get a new what you call it. That shit's stupid, bro. 2K became so transactional, it's nuts. Like, it's terrible, bro. Move, nigga. Just trying to do one of these fade things. Move. I block. I'm on that. Does progress transfer from game to game? Hell no, bro. 2K will lose money if they did that. And if that was the case, like, I don't know, like, how that would work. Like, to be honest with you, bro. Because the whole aspect of the game is creating new builds based on the new, come on. This nigga do that shit, man. It's like, don't throw me stupid shit. Wrong nigga, circle. I guess that worked. I'm trying not to hold the ball too long before these niggas playing. You know what I'm saying? That, hey, bro, you need to hit me, bro. You know how it. Right now, we only got 6 points. I mean, I guess we got the third most points on the team. But it's like, I'll be averaging 30 on these builds. Well, 20 plus. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, yeah. Come on. Hit it. Hit it. Cross. Oh, my God, bro. This is what happens when you play with too good, bro. They always hit. Hey, Chav, if we don't get 10 points by the end of this half or quarter, you know, I'm quitting. Okay, hold on. We might get it. Oh my God, bro. I wish these niggas could hit me and let me get the ball or some shit. There we go. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. W. Whole team just going fast break. Yeah, nah, man. I'm not f***ing with it, bro. I'm not f***ing with it, bro. Hey, board that. You supposed to board that, nigga. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm with it. They with me now. Twin. Hold on. Let me throw these glasses on, bro. My eyes are burning right now. Hoop like never before. That's what I'm trying to do, twin. Just want to do these fucking fades. He just dunked on that nigga. Hit me. Oh my God, he got a contest there.
I got AI.
Oh my God, well I'm 0 for 1 on that. That's my first miss. My bad. Oh, I hate when talking about they got fucking AI. Yo, AI, man. I lost the passion. I can't buy 2K too much no more, bro. I bought this. Nah, I get it. I get it, bro. A lot of niggas did lose their 2K passion, bro. What? How I get double teamed already? Hold on. You not here, bro? And only played it twice. The glasses will allow more charisma. Tight. Hold on. Hey. I got bored.
PG, what the? My bad, son.
Nigga, my mouth bad. His ass don't want to f up his stats. That's what it is. Oh my God, bro. This shit bad. I'm saying it's bad even though we winning. Like, we're winning by a lot. But at the same time, it's just like boring.
I think I blocked it. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Did you see the shit you just took up? Like chatting, man. I be playing with some nut ass. Here, catch the ball, bro. Have you been watching the Winter Olympics? Not really, I'll be honest. I have seen highlights of like figure skating, because I will be honest. That's been like all over TikTok, like niggas doing backflips and shit. I did see that we did something in what's that one game where they have the giant cylinder that they slide on ice and they have to brush the ice to curve it and all that to hit it in a certain area on the court. Not court, but field. What do you call that shit? Curling? Yeah, curling, man. Brazil won their first gold medal in alpine skiing. That's crazy. Look, see, this is why I don't like this shit, man. The guards are too good, and they're not going to pass the ball. I would know, because I don't. Actually, I do pass the ball. I don't really be doing that selfish shit. Like that, man. Like, you knew well you wasn't going to make that. Take his ass on. Oh, my God, bro. Hey, give me the pill, man. I'm trying to hoop. My God, bro. Ball hogging. Yeah. I mean, it ain't ball hogging because it's like they are passing. It's just I'm not touching the pill. We have 19 assists as a team. I guess that only has, what, 1 assist? So, yeah. I mean, he ain't really passing that bit. I mean, I know I got 2, but I'm not touching the ball. Like, I'm genuinely not touching the ball no more. Like, what's going on? Like, I'm not trying to sit here and just have 2 points. Y'all know what I really miss? I really miss playing, or not playing, but watching the All-Star game, bro. Like, that shit used to be so fun. Woo! I'm here living in my old crib, bro. Watching the dunk contest and all that. Waking up early the next morning so I can rewatch the dunk contest because I had to go to bed and shit. Like, I miss those memories. Now the shit, like, boring. The dunk contest used to be good, yeah. The issue is that a lot of the good dunkers realize, like, bro, I need to use the All-Star break to heal, which is understandable because a lot of those good dunkers were like franchise players. You feel me? And so, as a franchise player, I can't use all my energy up playing the All-Star game. You know what I'm saying? Like, the All-Star break is really for them to relax, to rejuvenate their legs. And I know be on their Like, bro, why you keep taking breaks and all that? But it's like, you got to think, like, these niggas playing 82 games, bro. That's insane at such a high level. You feel me? Every year. That takes a toll on the body. A 1v1 tournament, that'll be too competitive. And I'm already knowing a whole bunch of players won't actually do it. Strictly for ego, pride, and protection of their reputation. Because, like, a lot of niggas are saying, like, LeBron isn't a 1v1 type player, but he is the greatest basketball player of all time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, a lot of these... Oh, yo, hold on. LeBron killed the dunk contest in All-Stars. There might be another dunk contest. Not be? Yeah, I don't think so. Because in this dunk contest kind of, I ain't never heard of him. This shit terrible, bro. This shit keep shooting that bit. I can't be mad at his ass. Wait. Why did y'all niggas say LeBron killed it? If anything, I don't think him not participating in the dunk contest was a bad decision. He even said, like, he not a creative dunker. Like, just because you can jump high, that don't mean that you can just be a creative dunker. Like, I just don't understand how much of a skill it is to be like Zach LaVine and Vince Carter. Like, that's just not, like, normal, bro. That's a lot of time, precision in the air. You feel me? Like, I tried some of those dunks on smaller rims, and I can tell you right now, it's very difficult. Kobe did. Well, Kobe was a more creative dunker than LeBron, bro. It's like this. Why put yourself in a position where you know you're gonna lose? Oh my God. Michael Jordan he didn't have to be creative as hell. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think like the errors that is dunking in. You know what I'm saying? Come on, hit me, bro. Oh my God, bro. This shit terrible, bro. It's called competing. I mean, why compete in something that you're not good at? That's like me going to compete in tennis. Like, what the f? If I'm not skilled in this one area, why put myself in it to fail? There's a difference between actually competing and then just being a dick. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Or it's like Shaquille O'Neal doing the three-point contest. We know your ass can't shoot the damn ball, but we want you to compete. Well, it's like it's not even going to be a fair assessment or a fair game to watch or even fun to watch a nigga brick. Let's get the most highly skilled and talented in there that can do this shit consistently. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, LeBron can dunk the ball, but he's not creative. LeBron is not doing what Zach LaVine is doing. Do y'all not understand that? He's not Aaron, what's the other name? Aaron Gordon? Those are creative dunks, bro. Just because you can dunk the ball. We see, and that's the thing. We seen so many in the dunk contest, like Sharon Sharp, didn't do one creative dunk, but he has the highest vert in the NBA. Terrible, nigga. Waste of time. We didn't want to see that shit. He lost to a 5'10", nigga. Like, bro, y'all comparing a high school dunk contest to an NBA dunk contest. Why are we comparing apples to oranges here, man? It's like, if y'all gonna bring something up, make sure that it is low-key logical in a sense. Okay, y'all? Of course, he was the top American. He's 6'8". He can just do regular. And if you watch that dunk contest, he didn't do nothing crazy, bro. He did tomahawks, my nigga. You feel me? We're not doing tomahawks in the big 2000s no more, man. Tay, you are wrong. All right, that got to be rage baiting. I'm just dunking the ball now, bro. Oh, hell no, this is my board. That's a dot. Same thing as Jalen Green. No. Jalen Green is actually a creative dunker. I watched him in high school. He can do everything that Zach LaVine can do. The reason he don't do it is because he has a calf contusion. Or had it. But it's like, you can't really expect the NBA player to be creative at dunking like Vince Carter and all them niggas. That's what I started to realize. Like, there's anomalies that are just cold. We would, like, Zach LaVine, Zion Williamson, those are one in a kind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can do it East Bay, but it's like, okay, just because you can do it East Bay, that's not going to win. Been doing that for how long, bro? I think every nigga damn near in the NBA can do it East Bay. But can every nigga do it East Bay from the free throw line? I don't think so. What more dunks can every? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was missing dunks in the dunk contest in 2022. You don't watch. Who are you talking about? And what does missing dunks have to do with anything that I'm saying?
Get the fuck out.
I'm talking about creative dunking. And what you call it, bro? I said Jalen Green can do creative dunks, and he don't do the dunk contest because of the calf contusion, dude, that he got. Why don't you think we see that doing that shit no more, bro? Bro, these niggas have not passed me the ball this half, bro. I'm about to, like, I'm not finna quit, but LeBron did every dunk. LeBron has not done Zach LaVine dunks, my nigga. In fact, before we end stream, we can even look at this shit. We'll look at this shit after stream, bro. If you show me a video of LeBron doing the East Bay from the free throw line, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Then we can start talking. East Bay, between the legs, windmill from the free throw line. Him jumping over a mascot between his legs. When we start seeing that type shit, hey, bro, then we can speak on that. You know what I'm saying? He's not doing it because he's terrible in 2020. Bro, y'all act like Jalen Green is... No, Jalen Green is not bad at dunking, bro. Okay? Just because he had a bad run in 2022, bro, doesn't mean he's bad. You must not have been watching this in high school pull off the insane dunks that he was doing. He was doing Zach LaVine shit. Niggas don't understand. It's a whole bunch of pressure when them lights go on. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely. But that doesn't make Jalen Green a bad dunker. In fact, I would say Jalen Green a better creative dunker than LeBron. And that's not crazy to say that because he can do more dunks than that nigga. Oh, shit. Oh. He used to before the game, literally. LeBron not doing it because he's scared. No, LeBron's not doing it because he's not good at creative dunks, y'all. Like, why does everyone think you got to be, like, you scared because you don't want to do something that you're not good at? If you know well you're not even going to win that, you're not going to do anything to be creative in that, what is the point in even going in it? We just doing this for shits and giggles? Let me allow a nigga that actually is good to get some name and some clout off the shit. Why do you think the NBA kept bringing in Mac McClung? Because he was creative as hell and he was good at what he was doing. Oh my God. We had 22 that game. That's not bad. We had the second most points. We hoop. Come on, y'all. That's common ball knowledge, man. I can't argue with you. You can hear my voice because you misinterpret everything chat says. I can't argue with you until you can hear my voice because you misinterpret. This is talking about arguing with his ass. I don't argue with niggas. Out of here, man. What did I misinterpret? You said, yeah, what does nigga say? You know what? You're right because I never seen Bron do a 360. No, okay. LeBron can definitely do a 360. I don't think he's done it in the game, but he done it in lineups for sure. But let's go ahead. Let me hold on. What I was saying about Jalen Green. You said that Jalen Green was bad at dunking, and I totally disagree with that. You judged him based off a all-star game performance. You feel me? Where the had limited time. I don't think you're bad at dunking because of that one instance. You feel me? I've been recording for 2 hours. Holy shit. Hold on, bro. Let's look at this shit. Okay. I said he was bad at 2000. That's why he wouldn't do it again. I mean, okay. I guess so. I don't think he does it just because it's just like, hey, injuries and shit. He legit said, I got a calf contusion from dunking. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at Jalen Green crazy dunks. Right now, man. Right? Let's go ahead and do that. High school. Cause I don't even know if they got him in this. We don't want the posters. Here we go. 30 minutes. We're not watching 30 minutes of this. No. Oh my God. They don't got this shit. Where did the I gotta type in high school. I'm tripping. Kobe and MJ winning against tougher opponents in the dunk contest, and LeBron would have. Just say you don't like LeBron at this point, man. You know what? That's exactly what the this sound like. You don't like LeBron, do you? You do not like LeBron. I realize that don't like LeBron like to call him scary and say that he's not competitive. And you know what's so crazy about this shit? People would say that LeBron's not competitive, but he went to the finals 10 times. MJ or Kobe never did that. And here you go, Jordan won 6 times in a row. That's dope. But to sit here and say LeBron isn't competitive is kind of insane, right? At that point, you just eating. You know what I'm saying? I'll be real. I honestly think to chill. Hold on. Let's see. We got the dunks in here, man. LeBron has no assassin mentality. All right, bro. Now I see what on tonight. LeBron James buzzer beaters, man. It's crazy that niggas is saying this shit, and this is legit the best in history. 51,000 points, 10K assists, 10,000 rebounds. What the fuck else do you want from this man? Why do niggas eat this ball sack? MJ the GOAT. You know what you're afraid of? You're afraid that your opinion of MJ, right, is going to dilute. No, you're afraid that other opinion of LeBron being great is going to dilute Jordan's greatness. And that's not true. We all know Michael Jordan is a great ass, okay? But we not going to sit here and act like LeBron ain't one of them. Man. All right, let me show y'all this, man. Let me show y'all real LeBron.
They get it to LeBron. Turiaf's on him at 3 and 2.
Let's watch this shit together.
To win the game.
Right? Doesn't have an assassin mentality. Hold on.
Williams to inbound, not Verajao. They get it to LeBron. Turiaf's on him at 3 and 2. LeBron to win the game.
You heard what you heard the nigga said? LeBron to win the fucking game.
He does. Ron James over Turiaf from the wing.
Mo Williams will throw in. Rashard Lewis play.
Okay, you said LeBron needs a super. Yeah, I can tell you're bored. You bored, nigga. You bored. It's Valentine's Day. You ain't got no hoes in your dick. I get it, man. We all in the same boat. You feel me? We chilling, right? So we gonna chill together and watch these clips.
The ball.
You know what I'm saying?
Lewis gets it.
We gonna watch LeBron be a fucking assassin. Damn.
LeBron James.
Actually, you're right. Let me show 2018 LeBron, man. 2018 LeBron, man. That's all I need to show y'all. That's all. That whole season eats everything. Eats that Jordan's career. I'm sorry.
Here's James behind the back, gets inside, sidestep.
Okay, that was an ugly ass clip. I don't know why, and then why are we starting with this? That's bad. That's bad.
Layup's good.
Work out, Stevenson. Here's James to the rim.
I don't like this mix. We need like crazy. Like, we need a better mix. Hold on. Here we go. We got a better mix. Here we go.
Playoff seeding too. Yep.
Come here.
James.
That play in itself is crazy, man. Come on. Put it in the fucking rim, bro. I don't give a damn. Eat that up, man. Come on. Oh, I'ma stare at him. I'ma stare at him. Man, fuck wrong with him, man. Come on, bruh.
Still 2 points only. Right?
Show ass in that rim.
Well, it's a one like this
Hold
could
on.
be their year.
Hold on.
The things were clicking.
You know what color this is, right? What color is this?
James. Oh,
Blue and yellow, nigga. Come on. Guard up. Set the ball. Set the ball up top, nigga.
impossible angle. LeBron James can do no wrong.
I don't think niggas understand that Jordan was legit eons ahead of his time, okay? Like, MJ hooped like a early 2000s. All right? Do y'all understand that? Jordan was so goated because he was eons above everybody else. He set the blueprint and standard. So, with evolution, right, you have everybody trying to model the game off of Jordan. And what happens with evolution? There is going to be someone that's eventually going to dethrone that position, bro. We're not going to say that Jordan's terrible. I'm not going to say that. Jordan is a goated, but he was eons above the he was playing. Like, his skill was on a whole nother level. He hooped with swagger and fluidity that was so crazy and different. He hooped with the swagger of a 2000. But all them 2000 saw that shit, it took it to another level, bro. And we get LeBron.
The LeBron legend is growing.
Yes, everybody was inspired by Jordan. The greatest nigga played. What other? Hold on, off the back from Giannis. Hold on. Step back three. Green. Come on. Green.
Rises and hits the three. Stops the clock at 1.9. Cavs foul.
Come on now.
But keep him up.
And you just told me that LeBron doesn't have the assassin mentality. I've never seen Jordan do that. Look at the shot he just did. Off Giannis's elbow, off the inbound, and I'm gonna pull in Tony Snell's fucking mid. 7'6" wingspan. I don't give a it's over that.
Without a timeout, but that was a clever play by LeBron James.
Off Will Bart.
James with 4 goes right. Jokic.
Get out the way, Jokic, you boy. I'm gonna just truck you.
Cross contact, kisses it home.
What's you choosing, dream team? My dream team. We gonna have Stephen Curry at the point. We gonna have Michael Jordan at the. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm not including Michael Jordan. I'll be real with y'all. I'm sorry, I just can't. We gonna have Stephen. We gonna have Kobe at the 2. We gonna have LeBron at the 3. KD at the 4, and then at the 5 we gonna put Giannis or Jokic. You know what I'm saying?
A game high 34 for Jokic.
LeBron James. So we're not gonna forget what Bron did against the Celtics when he was on the Heat in the playoffs.
Comes the screen from Nix. James.
But he don't have an assassin mentality. What did you like? We can't compare LeBron mentality to Kobe, right? Kobe told you that he was working. LeBron didn't tell you. Okay? You ask any NBA player in the league and they'll tell you LeBron is probably one of the hardest workers. Legit. Okay? Kareem must play golf cause no way. I'll never take Kareem, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm taking Shaq over Kareem any day. Hey, Kareem Cole, but I'm not finna take no from the 70s or 80s or 90s. I'll be real with y'all. Man, I'm sorry, bro. If they didn't play in the early 2000 eras of basketball, I'm not taking them. It's a whole different ball game, bro. I'll be real with y'all, bro. You were slow, Pady. You were slow because you're not even listening. I legit told you Stephen Curry, Kobe Bryant, LeBron, KD, nigga, and then Giannis. What the fuck is you talking about? You just want to start don't you, bro. You like to argue. You bored? Is that what it is? Tim Duncan or Kobe? I'm taking Kobe Bryant, bro. All right. Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan. Oh, this nigga's a bot. Oh, my God. Put Magic Johnson in it. What the f? I'm talking about generation, bro. Yeah, man. Bro, look at some Magic highlights, man. We gonna just Magic highlights compared to Stephen Curry. Magic highlights, NBA, man. Y'all just be trolling me sometimes, bro.
This man has a smile that lights up.
Actually, no. I can't watch this from the NBA because it's going to get copyrighted. They shut down the entire stream. What was his name? Magic Johnson.
Kareem slam dunk.
Now, you tell me if Magic Johnson is with Stephen Curry.
Give the ball to Magic.
Generation, you just want to argue, nigga. Go argue with your bitch.
It's a manpower advantage in favor of the defense. Magic down the middle, a hook shot over.
This just did an in and out to a fucking hook shot. Had the whole left side open. Look at this.
Give the ball to Magic. It's a manpower advantage.
Actually, he didn't really have the left side open. It's not that bad, but he did just he could have went down the middle here, you know what I'm saying? In and out crossover, right? Didn't even use an in and out crossover. In and out crossover, I'm skipping to that lane. What I do? In and out.
Magic down.
I'm gonna do a weak ass hook shot. Fuck out of here. That shit doo-doo.
A hook shot over
Next play, man. Come on.
Satellite dish over in Salt Lake. He'll be our halftime guest. Here's the pass all the way under the world.
Stephen Curry can do that pass.
And he scores in country to Scott. Into the post of Magic against McDaniel. He's over him with a hook shot of
hook shots. We're doing hook shots, man. Wow.
6 is good. The base. That's a great play, and Kareem
doing hook shots.
A great block by Kareem, a 3-on-1.
Didn't use the left hand at all down this whole stretch.
Break Magic. Magic to Green.
Left hand layup. Look at this. Look at this.
A great block by Kareem.
Didn't use no left hand.
A 3-on-1.
The guy is legit guarding him to his left. Telling him to go left, right? Keep in mind, we don't even got the Euro stuff invented at this point, I guess. You know what I'm saying? What he does. Pick the ball up.
Magic to Green.
Throw a weak ass pass. That's garbage. Doo-doo, man.
Underneath score foul. Listen, 18-14. The Lakers are leading the Sonics. 6:45 to play. And Scott, a hard but cleanly played game. Pass under to Michael.
Easy pass. Come on, man. Like that's
Thompson. He's there and scores. Michael Thompson's got it. To Scott, to the middleman. Magic right side.
Stephen Curry can do that.
Cooper, lay it in. No look pass. The Magic. Worthy sets a screen. Magic goes around the screen by Worthy. And
look at this jump shot, man. I'm blocking that, bro.
Cooper, lay it in. No look pass.
I'm blocking that in Magic Johnson's prime, bro. I'm cooking Magic Johnson. I promise you.
Magic. Worthy sets a screen. Magic goes around.
Magic. I'm blocking this right here. They didn't even trust this jump shot. Look at this. They said, nigga, you stepped way out of the lane. You know damn well we playing this paint. What are you doing shooting beyond the free throw line? This wasn't a normal shot.
By Worthy and Kareem shoots a 20.
Blocking that. I got vertical, nigga. I can block that shot, bro. I can dunk.
That's good. The Lakers. Magic front court. The eyes.
Keep in mind, we have not seen his use the left hand yet. Every time he come down the court, he was in the right hand. This shit terrible. The game was much more physical back then. Look at this, man. Y'all love saying that dumb shit, man. But the game of basketball was so much more physical back then, man. Oh my God, bro.
They're rolling like a pinball machine. He's down
didn't use no left hand yet. No, have we seen this use his left hand? We're a minute in, no left hand.
He's in deep, and he cashes in the chip.
I'm not going to use MJ as an example here, right? I already told you that Michael Jordan was eons above his competition. He hooped like he was in the early 2000s, nigga. I'm sorry. He was that good, okay? Michael Jordan was an anomaly. That's why he was so amazing.
Kareem gives the ball to Magic. It's a 3-on-3.
No left hand.
In the middle. Bounce all the way under to Worthy.
Everything has been on the right side of the basket, bro.
Put her on the way. No, the rebound is off to Magic. A great
right hand. Hold on. Back to the right hand. Back to the right hand. Look at that.
He's in a hurry. He gives the
every thing is on the right side of the basket.
Ball to Worthy. 22 points for James. Magic in the front court. Those are
right hand again.
By modern nuts. Pass down the middle of Worthy. Slam dunk. The second half, and it runs his point total. Slam dunk.
My point exactly. Someone said this. We're comparing that scoring the paint compared to Stephen Curry. Now, the first Stephen Curry highlight, how much you want to bet is about to be some crazy shit, man, right? Watch this. Watch this, nigga. Hold on. Even the title. Hold on. Wait. First play. What do we see, man? First play. Title of this, 10 minutes of Stephen Curry being a literal god.
Right back from half court, and it's good.
Irish Spring Green Green, nigga.
Curry moment in Boston. Long distance Curry.
Curry is cooking Magic. Nigga, Curry's not a good point guard, dude. He doesn't pass the ball like Magic. He doesn't need to, man. All right? When you're averaging 30 for your team, shooting 30-foot bombs, why pass it, nigga? My teammates, nigga. You said you're taking Magic Johnson over this. I want you to watch this play right here and tell me if Magic Johnson can do this. All right? Tell me this. Can Magic Johnson do this?
Long distance Curry. Hits the three. It's up a main basket. They get Steph the runner. Oh!
Height difference, though. Oh, yeah, this nigga's a bot. Height difference. Height difference. Height difference? That's your argument for picking Magic? Height difference? Magic Johnson was 6'9" and still can't do this shit. Never seen Magic do that, right? Holy shit. I don't even think Magic can do this. Hey! Hey, boy, hold on. I don't even think Magic can do this. Hold on. Come here, man. Hit him with the little shimmy. Spin around, oopty-looey. Look at this. Look at him, man. He about to hit a split. Green. Come on now. Somebody he didn't have to. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. You, man. Y'all bots.
Last year scored 30 and 30. Oh.
Never seen Magic do that, right? In fact, never seen Magic score on the left side of the basket in that highlight reel. Hold on. Oh, my God. Hold on. Anthony Davis, come here. Oh, where you at, nigga? Up and under. Come on, man.
Victories over the Lakers and the
Magic is better all around. Oh, my God, dude. If any of you niggas picking prime Magic over prime Stephen Curry, nigga, your brain is filled with toilet water. It has to be, man. Like, what are you talking about? Magic doesn't need to do up and unders, but he's 6'9". This is how I know you don't play basketball, right? Your centers and 7-footers, every in the league can do an up and under. In fact, they still do it to this day. So what are you talking about? Are you niggas, like, I know damn well none of you niggas even hoop IRL, you know what I'm saying? I swear to God, y'all niggas don't. You can't. To even say that a in the league don't need to do these basketball moves because they're tall is kind of bogus as hell.
Kings. Losses to Denver and Phoenix. Steph Curry, just incredible. Gets it.
When I see 6'9" Magic do this, then we can talk.
Back to Steph.
Nigga would cook you? No, you wouldn't. Stop lying to yourself, man. You lie. Your hands are shaking as you type that shit, bro. You have anxiety after saying that statement. You don't even believe it in yourself, man. Stop. Just be real, man.
Down 9,
right.
2 and change left. Steph on a step back. Unstoppable.
Sideline. Isaiah guarding him. Keep that hand up. Trying to stay in front of him.
In fact, now y'all got me wanting to show y'all my highlights. You know what? Now, granted, I ain't gonna lie. These highlights are actually against poor competition. I'll be real. You know what I'm saying? But they were fun. They were fun. They were definitely fun. Said that, but start hiding in the corner. Ooh, not me. Boy, I'm gonna get to that rim, boy. Hold on. Where did I take this shit? I'm just looking at videos of myself. Like, I was cut as yeah, bro. We gotta no, what did I do? Yeah, bro. We gotta get back to working out, gang. I mean, we are working out, but I'm talking about what you call it, man. Hold on. Is this a highlight? Hold on. Where's the actual? It's 2 minutes. I don't know how I can upload this shit. Where can I upload? Oh, hold on. Hold on. This is me just around with the children, man, right? I'm gonna upload it. You feel me? It's gonna take a minute, but we gonna watch this while it's doing this.
Tough shot.
Google Drive,
Nice drive and dish by Kyle. Oh, what a pass.
Jokic not doing this, and he got 2 MVPs. Yeah, but Jokic is putting up 50 fucking points and triple doubles. All right, Magic is not doing that. That's the difference, okay? He's also 6'11", doing guard. Like, he can dribble, he can shoot the ball, he can pass it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, we're comparing oranges to apples here, bro. All right? In fact, Jokic is more skilled than Magic, nigga. What are we doing? What the hell are we talking about, man? When I see Magic out there doing Jokic level shit, hey, bro, you feel me? Hey. You know what I'm saying? Said cap. Y'all just like, are y'all bots? Are y'all bots? What is it's like I'm talking like bots right now, man. Like, do y'all watch the game of basketball? We legit have a 7-foot slim reaper in the league that's doing guard like shit, bro. No, we're not playing the same game. The 70s and 80s, that shit done.
Wiggins for 3. Off another
you can't say
gorgeous
that, like,
assist from
Jokic isn't second in triple doubles. What are you talking about? I just said that Jokic is legit one of the best. Is better than Magic. But what does that mean that he's second in triple doubles?
Draymond to set the ball screen. Steph.
Guy, y'all keep bringing up height like that matter, nigga. Your favorite player is 6'6". Magic was 6'9" and still didn't get 30,000 points. What are you talking about? You don't hoop in real life?
5% on
I'm talking about KD is a fraud.
Better on threes.
I might have to time you out for that. I ain't gonna lie. He said Magic got HIV. The game evolved. The 90s was 30 years ago. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We done with that shit, man. We're done with that shit, bro.
For his teammates.
Green. We did. Hey. The first minute of Magic highlight his prime, right? What did we see? We saw him dribbling to the right-hand side of the basket and passing it only to the right-hand side. Doing right-hand hooks. We are 1 minute and 33 seconds in, and we just watching this nigga shoot from 30 the entire game. Look at this, man. Look at this shit he's doing.
In close quarters, gets it back.
Magic is not doing this. He's not doing this. Curry. I don't even think Magic could do that, man. Dribble pull up, man. Off the screen. Hand and face contested. Magic's not doing that. When I see Magic do a behind the back like this. Hold on. Magic got 134 triple doubles in a shorter career than LeBron James, who only has 112. Oh my God, bro! Like that meant something. When Magic old right dropped 51,000 points and 10K assists and 10,000 rebounds, I don't want to hear shit. All right.
Curry out front.
Okay. I don't want to hear shit, man.
Weaving through traffic.
Surprised at that.
Oh no, I will listen to you is what I mean.
Over Mitchell. That's not fair.
Well, all I know is that Kyrie is better than Curry though. This smoking too, man. Holy shit, man. You smoking too, bro. All right. Kyrie's not doing this, nigga. Kyrie can partially do this, but he not doing this, nigga. Sorry. Kyrie's not consistently doing this right here, bro. What are you niggas talking about? I'm not saying Kyrie bad, but you can't sit here and tell me that Kyrie's doing Stephen Curry level. Curry is legit all around the perimeter, bro. Come on now. Come on, bro. You see what's you know what you just did? Pull up Curry's clutch shots. His clutch shots. Yeah, he can do clutch shots, but every shot here has been insane. I'm not comparing that shit, man. Stop it.
42%.
And on me, and I'll be real. I'm taking Russell Westbrook over Kyrie. prime Russell Westbrook, okay? Prime. Before I get crazy, bro, that is kind of crazy. I'm taking prime Russell Westbrook over Kyrie. I don't give a fuck what anybody say, man. Kyrie will fry but Kyrie is still not fucking with this Curry. All right, that don't matter that he can fry it.
Floor so far.
That's a wild take. Are you crazy? What is wild about saying I'm taking prime Russell Westbrook over Kyrie Irving? What are you talking about, nigga? You was not watching ball. You was not hooping. 50-point triple doubles? What are you talking about? Keep in mind, I said prime. Prime Russell Westbrook is better than Kyrie Irving. My nigga, get the fuck on, bro. You cannot tell me. Y'all are so crazy, bro. No way. You don't watch ball then, bro. Y'all do not watch ball. Yes, I'm taking prime Russell Westbrook over prime Kyrie. What the heck? What does Russell Westbrook accomplish? Oh my God, bro. Oh my. Hey, man. Y'all got toilet water for brains, man. What has this accomplished? Does Kyrie Irving even have an MVP? I don't think I actually know what he's talking about, man. KD carried that Thunder team. That wasn't even prime Russell Westbrook. That's the crazy part. And what's crazy is Russell Westbrook went to the finals before Kyrie. Oh, I bet you didn't know that, did you? They played an OP-ass Miami Heat team. They were young as f***. They did it. Lost 3-1. Yeah, Kyrie had LeBron. Okay? I don't care. You had LeBron on your team. That shit ring, nigga. All right. Kyrie and D Rose is better than prime Russell Westbrook. Thank you for timing that out, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Oh my God, bro. KD's not LeBron. We can't compare that, man. Said prime D Rose is better than Russell Westbrook. Prime D Rose averaged 25. Prime Russell Westbrook averaged 30 in a triple double. What are you talking about? What are we talking about, man? Yeah, he won MVP with 25 points. Prime Russell Westbrook 30 points in a triple double. Statistically, that's way better. Is that not way better? That's a way better point guard, way better finisher. What are we talking about? Legit, and LeBron was supposed to win the MVP over D Rose that year. I told y'all that, man. So what are we talking about here? D Rose was a one-man team. So was prime Russell Westbrook. What are you talking? Yo, Momos, do you even watch basketball, my nigga? Nigga, do you watch basketball? He had nobody on that OKC team. Why do you think he was averaging a triple-double, nigga? He had KD. Oh, no. All right, nah. Stop talking, bro. He not watching. I think he forgot that KD and Harden. Harden wasn't even a franchise player at that time. What are you talking about? I don't think he know what prime Russell Westbrook is, bro. He don't watch basketball, man. I'm going to need your ass to just step out this conversation, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. One-man team, Lil Day, Carlos Boozer, and Joe Keaton, all-stars. Oh, my God, bro. Prime James over Russ? I can take that. I ain't going to lie. In terms of craftiness, I can't count. Prime James Harden was crazy, nigga. Prime James Harden was crazy. I don't care what nobody said. That might have been the best to touch a basketball. Hey, bro, only watched highlights like play. Oh, God, bro. Oh, he ain't no hooper. What are you talking about, man? Yo, somebody stop that man, bro. Mamos. Oh, my God. He talking about Prime Russell Westbrook had KD, man, and James Harden. Like, what? No. We talking about MVP season. Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook dropping 50 points, who averaged a triple-double for 82 games. Okay? Joe Keano was a pretty good there. No, yeah, he was good at what he did, bro. Both of them left. Yeah, they both left the team after. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that led to prime Russell Westbrook. I take MVP Rose all day. I mean, that's cool, but you still gonna lose. Just be honest, man. Just be honest. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna lose, gang. I'm taking prime Russell Westbrook. I'm sorry, gang. Prime Russell Westbrook. I might have to cut his highlights on for yo, man. I feel like, see, we have a lot of cold ass players that have primes, and then we just forget about these, man. Like, we forget about these, man. I'm not putting no ACL injury, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm cutting on this.
The last couple of meetings.
Hey, actually, that's a bucket over your favorite player, Dane.
Westbrook will stand. Shot from the three-point line. Westbrook. I mean,
come on, yo.
Over the top.
Come on now.
And the Thunder back in the first quarter. Westbrook going.
Come on now. I'm being straight to that rim. Every athletic point guard wanted to be Russell Westbrook, bro. I wanted to be Russell Westbrook. Hold on.
On the breaks
Come on now.
His person is shooting 4.
Skill passer, skill rebounder, skill dunker, skill finisher, skill mid-range, and I can every now and then hit it from the 3. Come on, bro. What are we talking about?
7 of its last 12
Come here.
shots.
Over your favorite player, Dave. Eat that shit. Come on now. Step up.
11 points.
Nothing left to do.
Get your ass out the way.
Measuring Turner. Westbrook with the setup. Westbrook.
He's giving Damian Lillard that work.
Attacks.
I know y'all keep talking about the playoffs and shit. I remember that shit. Russell Westbrook did get cooked, but he was starting to lose his prime, bro.
That unlikely is guys that get you on the glass.
Westbrook.
Damian Lillard was getting cooked. They had to throw this on his head. Evan Turner. Get his
setting up Turner. 28. Westbrook setting up Turner. Gets to the rim and scores. Steal here for Adams. Westbrook didn't get back up the floor, so he is wide. Nice screen by Adams. Here late.
Oh my God, this nigga's so clean.
Westbrook off the glass and home.
Nobody was with this hustle. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, gang.
That's a big bucket right there.
Come
Coming
here.
off a good stop.
Woo!
Under a lot of pressure.
Screen running away from the defense and then.
Yeah, that's great that Rose was the first. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's dope. That's dope. That is amazing. But unfortunately, the way the game works, right? It evolves. And eventually it just does it better, bro. That's just how it is, right? That's just how basketball evolution works.
Turner wiped out by the
Blazers. Does this shit better, bro.
With the shots you.
Give me your fucking ankles, bitch boy.
Oh, Russell.
Come on now. Come on now.
All the oxen free. Russell loses his man and then
come on now.
The 3. That leaves.
You know why James is the ghost? Keeps saying prime, this player, that player. Bron's still giving work, legit. In fact, he's the oldest to get a triple-double, bro. Now, let me show y'all this fucking this here, man, right? And download anyway. Let's see how long this take. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. AI or Kyrie, answer this. I'm taking Kyrie. He's way more efficient than AI, nigga. That's crazy, bro. I'm taking Kyrie any day over Allen Iverson. Out of here. How you feel about that stat pad argument? Bro, I don't think you still understand how difficult it is to get two-stat pad, man. That shit's stupid. No, we about to put on Taileon highlights real quick, man. Where I played a bunch of 10-year-olds. I know. But this just to show y'all that, you know, the skill, right? You feel me? Like, I just be chilling, man. I just be vibing. Pause. No, I mean, it legit was against 10-year-olds. You know, I'm doing community service type shit. You know what I'm saying? I know. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Where we at? All right. Is there no volume? Y'all playing against some 10-year-olds, man. This my. What are you doing, community Tay? Little skill through that lane, man. So simple, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm showing the young cats how to do this shit. Look at the control, man. You got high school highlights? No, I wasn't terrible. Unfortunately, I didn't have no sophomore season highlights. Junior year, I got fractured. I fractured my hip. And then senior year, boy, I was not even a main scorer on my team. You feel me? So that's terrible. Yeah, but I played varsity sophomore year through senior year, so I actually did hoop for it, you know what I'm saying? In and out on the little, you know what I'm saying? Skip through that lane, simple, you feel me? You play rank LA Fitness? Hell no, I ain't never seen that shit. Hold on. I let little buddy shoot. You know what I'm saying? They get their buckets. When do I get the ball? Give me the ball, bro. Where I get the ball? Where I get the ball? I got to get the ball sometime. Hold on. Oh, here we go. 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 I say, little bro, give me the pill. 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 I got sweat coming in my eyes. Hold on. Come here. Get out the way. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Simple shit. Simple shit. You feel me? I got the handle. You know what I'm saying? I got the length, bro. This shit's simple, gang. This shit's simple, gang. Actually, I can show y'all some other highlights, too. I'm just vibing, man. Like I said, I'm just showing little how to do this shit, gang. You feel me? I'm 5'11", by the way. I'm 5'11", by the way. So I ain't the tallest. You know what I'm saying? But hold on. I got the rebound. What'd I do here? How'd I even get to the basket like this? A little kid double team. Just out muscle this little ass, man. Get out the way, little nigga. Come on, bro. Where can we access these files? Nowhere, bro. They're all on my phone and storage. Hold on. He want to guard me. He want to come to the big leagues. Look at this move. Look at this move. Who you know doing this? Look at this move. Look at this move. Hold on. Oh, wait. All right, look at this. Let's dissect this, right? I got him on my hip, right? And I got a defender coming up to stop me from doing the right-hand layup. So what do? No jump shot? Oh, yeah, I'm about to show you something. Hold on. Skip through that lane, threw it between the legs, throw the defender off, finish with the left hand. Bucket. Come on, y'all didn't even see that. Look how fast it was. Hold on. Come on now. Come on now. Simple. I know I was spamming the paint. All right, hold on. That was bad. That's bad. Hold on. That's bad. I was trolling. All right, that's a bad shot, gang. That's a bad shot. I ain't gonna lie. I missed that bad. I was tired at that time. You feel me? I was tired at that time. Hold on. Let's go to TikTok. Premiumtai. Hold on. Wait. Before y'all be talking about the jump shot is not disgusting, bro. Before y'all start talking, let's watch this. Let's watch this right here, man. Right? Niggas want to talk about I ain't got no jump shot? My shot broke. Okay, bro. My shot broke. Dash. What the fuck is that on bro plate? Invisible defense? Yeah, Nick. Oh my god. Alright, rage baiting, bro. We're gonna share watch the actually let me mute this shit because it's gonna get copyrighted, you know what I'm saying? Yup. Actually, I don't care if it gets copyrighted. Practice demon, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, nigga. But this is how I know you never hoop, man. Y'all didn't take this shit serious. Y'all takes basketball serious, man. Y'all see, these all jump shots. You too old for these games. Alright, by the way, I couldn't fully dunk that because this little sign right here told you if you dunk, you'll get kicked out the gym. So I had to do like little light dunks. I didn't mean to pull on the rim on that. These were some high school players. And then we eventually got a D1 player. Someone said I didn't have a jump shot. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm cooking Magic Johnson. Come on, bro. I'm cooking Magic, gang. Magic ain't never did this shimmy. Come here, Mitt. I'm cooking Magic Johnson. Stop playing with me, bro. Get with me, bro. Magic is giving you AIDS. All right, bro. All right. I'm cooking the out of flight. Step back, Nick Green. Said I couldn't shoot. What are you talking about, bro? Eat that dick up, nigga. I won't take the disrespect. In fact, I'm finna go hoop tomorrow on some shit. Working out. We finna get a workout hooping, nigga. I missed that because the nigga slapped me on the back of the head. But hold on. 6'9". Okay, the nigga 6'8". He's 6'8". I'm not finna boost his stats, but 6'8". Right here, 6'8". 6'8", D3 college hooper. He didn't want to step up. But me, y'all talking about I can't shoot over a 6'9" nigga? Come on now. In and out cross, get to that lane. Simple. Step back mid. Step the fuck up, nigga. Come here. This is exactly what I'm doing in Magic. Look at this shit. Hold on. Come look at that, gang. Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit? We can't see nothing. What you mean you can't see nothing? Why are you trolling? Why are you trolling me right now, bro? I know you see this right here. Come here. Green. Come on, bro. Are y'all trolling? Are y'all seriously can't see? Oh yeah, he trolling. Bucket. 3-pointer. Green. They added other niggas. We not talking about that right there, man. The ground was slippery as shit. Your bag that deep, hell yeah, bro. Nigga, I play genuine basketball, bro. Come on, bro. Look at this shit I'm doing, bro. Look at what I'm doing to these little niggas. I hoop for real, bro. They said, you too old. What you talking about? Man, get up, nigga. Come on, bro. Look at me, bro. Mid. Alright, bro. That's it, man. I'm done with this streaming shit, bro. We going to bed, man. That's enough for tonight, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all boys. Y'all showed up tonight, you know what I'm saying? We gonna be here tomorrow. Hold on, stop. We gonna be here tomorrow. You feel me? Yeah, tune in, you feel me? So yeah, y'all need to be smooth, dog. You know what I'm saying? We about this thing. Peace, man. You feel me? Woo!